What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing tonight? Thank you, everyone who has already hopped in, is talking in the chat. Let's see. Comics Talk Weekly, Wesley's Comic Collection. You guys are hanging out early. Thank you, guys. Happy New Year, everyone. We're 2 hours away here. I know some of you are about an hour away from the new year. So I appreciate you guys coming in and hanging out. We got Swing With Me here. Louis Shadow Rabbit, the creator of course, this awesome clay figure here. How's it going, man? Who else we got in here? We got Sith Lordly in here, and that is exactly the plan. If I don't knock everything over here, showing books off from 2020 2021, since that's what everyone says I was going to do anyway, so why not just do it? We got T Ravis here. What's going on, Troy? Who else is in here? Raider Bear, just saw you. What's going on, man? Nola, how's it going, man? Caroline, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, the pregame lanyards, I didn't create them this time. Next time. So I'm gonna drop this in the chat again, but literally any of you, if you want to join in, you're welcome to. Just gonna hang out, show off some comics. I literally have 6 short boxes that I could show off. Just to, threaten you guys with a good time of seeing comics, but I'm probably not going to go through all of those. So I'd love to have some of you guys on. Feel free to pop in and we can talk about comics, talk about whatever, hang out, welcome in the new year, whatever you guys want to do. Show off all the comics here. Yeah. So first thing I guess I'll show off, since I haven't shown off my new comic book day pickups. Swing With Me saying start with indie. So that's actually where I was starting. So picked up Necromorphous #1 and #2. And I previously picked up #3 from my shop. So I've read issue 1. I got part of the way into issue #2 with this, and I love it. So this is a new one that I'm adding to my pool list. Sith, I think I have a mail call coming hopefully before Saturday. So, well, I guess depending on not having shipping with the new year, I don't know. Hopefully it'll be there, so I'll have something to show. Who did I see come in? Slim, welcome, buddy. Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year to your family. I appreciate you stopping in. Yeah, Necromorphous. We talked about this when we were doing our indie comics talk, and so that's why I picked it up. I love it. So I also picked up. So these are pickups from the last 2 new comic book days, because I was not in town for last one, and I wasn't in town this Wednesday. So I picked them up today. So I picked up Scarant Hood #1, had a second print. So I thought this was pretty cool. The to-do list on there. Get Scooter to school. That's the guy's daughter. Hunt ghosts, fight demons, get coffee, pick up Scooter, lunchtime. I don't know. Pretty cool. Scarant Hood has been a really good story. There's only 4 issues, and issue #3 came out this week. So not a lot of investment into the series, because you don't have to go very far. You only have to go 4 issues, about $5 per issue, I think, because it's pretty lengthy issues. It's longer, I feel like, than a Marvel or DC comic. So definitely something to look out for. It's a good story. Another thing I've been reading, Shadow Service from Vault, which is about this lady who is a witch, and there's all these other supernatural things going on. There's a department that's essentially called MI666, and they've kind of captured her and are getting her to help them with something. So issue 5 of that, it's an ongoing from what I understand. So I'm excited that it is not going to be a short series. Like some of these other indie series have been really just like 4 or 5 issues done. They're great stories, and I want to see more in that world. And nothing more for those, unfortunately. Yeah, Necromorphos is good. I'll let you know what happens after I read all the way through issue 3. This right here is the end of An Unkindness of Raven. So just like what I was saying, we have 4th issue of a series, and it's done. But this cover B is pretty cool. All of the cover Bs, I believe, have featured the Ravens on it and have all been Virgin covers. So that's been a really nice touch from the art side. I really loved issue 1 of Sea of Sorrows. So here's issue 2. Haven't read it yet, though. And this is again another issue 1 was this beautiful black cover with the art on it. So here again we have that same kind of cover happening. So super cool. I had been reading this series, Sea of Stars. I thought I canceled pulling this one just because I'm trying to cut back, but it's been a great space adventure. So I don't know. I'll read this one. I was trying to drop it. I just didn't get to. And then I haven't gotten to read this yet. This is next up on my to-read list. I Walk with Monsters, number 2, cover A and cover B. I'm super invested in this series after issue 1. So that's why it's next up on my to-read after I finish Necromorphos. I'm really excited about the art inside of this. I forget who Cantorino is the artist on it. I hadn't seen that person's art before, and I've been enjoying that. But we're on issue 2. It's supposed to, again, be another ongoing series from Vault. So I think Vault has been really putting out some quality books recently. They also have Giga. They have the Autumnal. So those are both really great books that Vault has going on right now. So if you're not reading any Vault books, I'd highly recommend all of those ones that I just talked about. Here is Something's Killing the Children, number 13. And the Justine Franny variant. Absolutely love Justine Franny's art. I always show this one off when I talk about Justine Franny. This was her variant cover that she did. It was a 1-year anniversary tribute to Die #1. So absolutely, anytime I see her art on a cover, it's a must get. Let's see. Let's get back to the chat. Nolo saying cover B is nice for, I believe that was for I Walk with Monsters. I like it. I like the cover A also because of the vote thing, and we have this kind of mysterious politician guy. And then this is really cool too. I dig it. How many number 1s do you get with full intention of getting number 2 and beyond? Probably too many. But no, anytime I pick up a number 1, there's definitely a high chance that I'm planning on continuing that series beyond number 1. Once I read it, that's kind of when I make the decision on whether or not I'm going to continue beyond number 2, number 3. something that I've started looking at recently is, in those first couple, if it's going to be a super long series, that by, issue 3, issue 5, I should probably be looking at, do I really like this? Do I want to cut it down? So that's probably, I Walk with Monsters. I'm pretty sold on that series, but if by issue 3 or 5, we're not seeing anything happening in that series, that's probably when I drop it. Yeah, Vault's been getting better and better. Yeah, that was pretty cool. You got to meet the artist of Giga, and then we gave away that signed copy on Spinetix. So let's keep going with the last 2 weeks pickups. Department of Truth. Number 4 we're on. I still have to read this. And then this crazy cover for by Tradd Moore. And so if you look real closely, you see the lady in red here. It's the only distinguishable Department of Truth character on it. It looks like there's some native people on the cover. Cool. But he does this crazy art, and it's awesome. Phil, was that the one you posted on Instagram? I didn't realize that it was going to be autographed. That's cool, because I ordered that one also. Yeah, I did not get the Lemire notebook yet. Might be in something I ordered. I think so, but I did get this one. This was the 1 in 10. I'm not 100% familiar with that art, but it does remind me of some older art. And Tradd Moore is just it just has that crazy style, and I think that's what's cool about what he does. Okay, good, because I was like, I didn't think the cover that limited to 100 cover was a glow in the dark or an autographed, but it is. I think it's got like a spot foil treatment, right? Yes, all the Department of Truth variants are just out next level, out of this world. Everything, even the store ones, which I've been trying to not pick up the store ones, but I did get one. So pause on the new comics and show this off. This was from Scott's Collectibles, and it's designed like a briefcase, but it's a comic shield, which is really cool. The comic shield boxes have been really sturdy, and I haven't received anything damaged in one of these yet, which is freaking phenomenal. But inside of this, they have this piece of cardboard too that's protecting it, but it looks like inside of a briefcase. You got your files, you got your pen, you got all that. And then here are our files. So they're blank variants for Department of Truth. Is really, really cool. This was for issue number 3 of Department of Truth. So even not having art on this cover, it's just a blank variant. This is probably one of the coolest design concepts that I saw. Oh yeah. It's the false bottom there with sorry, the passports hiding down there. One saying Scott's Collectibles, one I think was saying Republic of Texas, and one saying United States of America, which the Scott's Collectibles is located in the United Kingdom, so their passport says that. And they have a U.S. at least shipping site, which is located in Texas. So that's pretty cool. That's how they like designed all of those pieces inside of this. That's like probably one of the most clever kind of things that they did there. So let's see. Yeah, 100 copy variant was a foil movie poster style, which was really cool. There we go. Dutch painter from the 1500s, chaotic work. Awesome. Yep. I don't know if there was a specific artist on this. I don't remember if it said, because it was a blank, but somebody designed that. So I'd have to let you know later, Phil. Oh yeah. I always send through PayPal with them, so it usually works out well. So some rosé to cheers in the new year, sparkling rosé. So this is issue 3 of Scumbag, and this, like I was just talking about, it's probably going to be my decision point for Scumbag, if I continue it or not. I haven't read it yet, so this will be the breaking point for me if I want to continue with that one. I think I will. It's been really entertaining, at least usually the second half. I feel like more so than the first half of each book. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Picture of Everything Else, issue number 1, which is based on the portrait of Dorian Gray, and if that artist started doing other things, I believe was the concept. So another Vault comic. I flipped through it. It looks very wordy for a comic, so I'm not sure what's going to happen if I want to stick with it after this one, but I have high hopes based on the concept. And then we've got Batman Annual number 5. I picked up both covers just because this is really cool. The design on this one, I feel like it feels like a Norman Rockwell painting. It's in Hug Lee who did the art, and we've got Batman kind of staring down at Clown Hunter. Yeah. Nola, have you gotten to read? You've gotten to read that one then. So that's good. I'm hoping that I like it too, and it's another Vault comic then that I'll be reading. So Vault's been doing killer things this year. So next up, of course, that talked about ASM 55 cover with the spider webs. I've been reading Amazing Spider-Man, so obviously I got this because that's on my pull list. While I was at the shop today, some random person that they didn't know came in and was like, "Hey, do you guys have this this cover?" And then they were like, "Do you guys know why this cover is so popular?" They're like, they're trying to buy it, but they didn't know why they were trying to buy it. So that was weird. Yeah, so Caroline and Nola both saying it is a pretty wordy comic. Yeah, so I haven't gotten to actually read the words, but that was just my first impression flipping through, that it looked wordier than a usual comic. All right, so Phil, did you end up getting that issue, or had you hopped off before and so you didn't get that issue? Sith, where's my Spine Tick shirt, man? Still don't have one. What's up, Azores Tiger? Welcome, brother. So speaking of ASM 55, here's the Miles cover with the Prowler right there. Okay, so I'm asking the wrong person where it is. I got you. ASM 54 LR. This is all of that Spider-Man squad. We got Miles, Gwen, Jessica Drew. We've got Aranya. We've got Silk. We've got Madam Web, all turned into these Sin Eater characters. So that's pretty cool. And then there's the variant where they're all fighting Spider-Man. So two pretty cool covers. We got Spider-Woman number 7, King in Black tie-in. And then the nullified variant cover. Noah, you for sure not going to the shop anymore? Just pop in. Don't even buy anything. Just hang out. I don't know if he'd even notice. And then the second print for Venom 29. You know, nice family portrait going on here. I like it. But didn't go crazy on second prints. I'm kind of done with those for Venom. They went way overboard on those. I went way overboard on those. So just picked up one because I like the art. And then, of course, King in Black number 2 right here. I love the second issue. I think they're setting up some pretty cool things. So had to read that. I read that, actually. I picked up a different cover of that while I was at home from an old shop back home. And so I read it already and absolutely loved what they did in that story. Troy, I'm not sure how I feel about this Spider-Woman series. I thought some of the ideas have been pretty cool. The brother and the mother, that whole thing, but I don't know. It doesn't feel like it's very well written. And so depending on how this issue goes, I'm probably done with Spider-Woman after this. But I might pick up some issues now and again just because I like the character. Sounds good, man. I mean, you got most of your comics already not from that shop. So, and this gives you more opportunity to go back and buy those old issues that you're hunting. I think, didn't you post the other day that, what was it? The Something's Killing Children 3-second print? So definitely gives you more to spend on hunting down the Something's Killing the Children books, or like Sith said, the bronze and silver books. It's a whole different way of collecting now. So that was what I picked up from the shop today. That was on my pool list. What's up, guy? You're here to ring in the new year and watch me show books from 2020 to 2021? I know that's exactly what you want to watch. Again, if anyone is wanting to, there's the link to join into the StreamYard. Feel free to do so. At some point, I'll need to take a break. So love to have somebody else on. I picked up some Thor God of Thunder books from the shop also today. Issue 7, issue 8, 9, 10, 11, I think through 12. Probably not the best price. Hey, no worries, man. Have a great new year. We'll see you on the Spine Tick show, or we'll see you doing your show at some point. So good to see you, man. But I just wanted to pick these up, especially this one with Gore on the cover. And the God Bomb story I've heard is really good. So I just picked up that whole storyline here. And then the first appearance of Roz Solomon in issue 12. What's up, Travel and Root Beer? Welcome in, welcome. Thanks for coming in. Some other mail calls, which I'm going to be posting a mail call video probably tomorrow. But I'll show them off now too, because I'm on a roll here. These from, I believe it was Toss Comics maybe, or One Stop. I don't remember, but these are Schmalky variants for issue number 12 for Something's Killing the Children. Really great art, especially this black cover where you just see her and the monster. Absolutely killer. And then I'll re-show my Aegis Comics of Alaska loot crate, filling in some Batman issues, it so happened. So Batman 97, Batman 98, the defect on those? I don't know what defect that is. Are you talking about the pressable defects? Shout out to the pressable defects. I know I've got to decide if I want 2 of those other ones too still. I'll let you know. Yeah. So, I mean, the only DC stuff I really go for right now is Batman, mainly because of James Tynion. So that's why I've got those. But they're also part of the Aegis Comics of Alaska loot crate. And this was the key book in here. So I looked it up. It's I don't remember the guy's name, but he's part of some group that was in the Marauders recently. If Azores Tiger, if Eric, if you're in here, you probably know who the first appearance is in this one. So let me know if you remember who they are. But then, so this was like a pretty DC heavy random books. I looked this one up and this one up. There's nothing significant about them. Pretty cool cover for her though. I did not. I forgot. Yeah, there was rips on internal pages. I did not look. So let's find out. Hopefully the answer is no tears on the internal pages. I'm not seeing any so far. No. I think these are good. Also, we just had, what issue just came out? 13 came out. This was issue 12. So this was from a month ago and it just arrived. So that might be the delay there. We've been on the first few. First couple are looking good. Yeah, so I think these are good. At least that one is. I'd assume I'll have to check the others later, but I'd assume if it was pretty delayed and one of them doesn't have the tears, the rest won't. But I could be 100% wrong there. I'll check those later. Yeah, that was a pretty cool Starfire cover. Hey, welcome in. Great live stream earlier. Great contest for everyone with the first Boba Fett book there and everything else that you were giving away to the chat. I think last I looked, you were at 721 subscribers, so on the way to that 750. So congrats, man. The last mail call I had is from our Spine Ticks brother Roberto. I sent him some Hulk books that he was looking for, and he sent me back something that Sith is gonna be like, why is Sparks getting these? Star Wars Empire #1. So I didn't know what he was going to send back, and I didn't care. I told him, hey, just whatever you find, that's cool. He said, hey, you want some Star Wars? I said, sure. Star Wars Empire #2, issue #3 here. Great Darth Vader here. And then Empire #7 with a pretty cool Boba Fett cover. So thank you, Roberto. I know you're probably not watching right now, but thank you again for sending those. I really appreciate that. Pretty cool books. I think he's in league with Sith to try to get me to collect more Star Wars books, and it's working. So awesome. So that's mail calls, except one other, a hardcover, also conveniently from Vault Comics, but written by my favorite novel writer, Brandon Sanderson. The premise of this story, I'll just read the synopsis they've got on the back here. Visions of a dark and fantastic world haunt Paul Tennyson, but when he discovers they are prophecies from Mirandus, a world in which he's destined to become a fearsome destroyer, he'll have to embrace the fear, rise up as the Dark One, and shatter everything. So absolutely love this author. This was his idea. He had written an entire novel actually and scrapped it because he didn't feel like it fit into a novel, and so he had it produced as a graphic novel instead. Southern Comic Geek is at 724, so 26 more subscribers, and his 750 subscriber giveaway closes, which is an X-Men 4 PGX 0.5, I believe. And so if we get him up to 750, that would be awesome. You have to go to his video, drop a comment, and say, I want in. I think you get 10 more entries if you do a video of your favorite covers, I believe, and post it on YouTube or Instagram. Let him know let people know about his giveaway, and then you get 5 more, I think, if you share the giveaway on Instagram. So 3 different ways to enter, all of them different amounts of entries. So yeah, we got some Dark Horse Star Wars fans in the house. I don't have the signed Afra close by. If I get a break, I will go grab it. Yeah, Brandon Sanderson, absolutely. I found him from the Wheel of Time series. He wrapped up that series after Robert Jordan died, and since then he's become my favorite novelist. Fantasy is his main genre that he writes, but he's done some sci-fi stuff in the young adult genre, so that's been cool. First Scarlet Witch appearance, and yeah, so those were the details for his giveaway. So literally have 6 short boxes of comics. I'm going to try to pull some cool things out of them, not show everything from them. So this, one of those cool things, the first appearance of Nadia Pym, who becomes the Wasp. I've been meaning to read Joe Abercrombie novels, and I haven't gotten to it. It's on my list. I go to Crescent City. I think you stopped in Slidell. I didn't watch that video yet, so I'm not sure if you went into Crescent City or not. Same store that Nola sort of goes to, maybe doesn't go to anymore. Hudat will go there sometimes also. And then the shop where the guy has no idea what's in his bins is More Fun Comics. So let's see. What else we got in here? We got a first appearance of Gwenpool. So that was a cool find in my comics. What else we got? We got some Gwenpool issues. Yeah. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah. I mean, I think sometimes the prices aren't great. Unless you really get them to come down and change the price, but the posted prices aren't always the best. Yeah. He sits there watching like YouTube videos or TV like the whole time that you're sitting there digging through the bins. He doesn't know what's in any of them. Sometimes he checks eBay, and other times if he has zero clue what you're bringing through to him, he won't check eBay, and you just walk out with like freaking steals. Nola got the hugest steal from him with the first Robin King. I think they were the 1 in 25s or something. Somehow he ended up with like 10 of them at the shop. Probably some mistake on the shipping part, but yeah, please let us know when you're in the area, and we'll meet up with you. Definitely. So I found some I Hate Fairyland variants. The Fuck Fairyland variant number 6 and number 7. I don't know where the rest of those are. I feel like some of my indie comics are in a box that I haven't looked at yet. Oh, hey, there's another one of this. Somehow I didn't realize I had that. So this is like, this box I'm looking at right now is mostly Deadpool, part of Civil War. We got Doctor Strange. So we got the first Zelma here. So that was a pretty cool. What did I call it? I mean, I did call it this name also, but I don't remember what I said the first time. The other, let's see. This was a Marvel Collector Core variant for Doctor Strange and the Sorcerer Supreme, which is the first appearance of the Demon Rider, I believe is what she ended up getting called. She's a Native American character who is also a Ghost Rider. Is there anything that you guys are wanting to see? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what the variant says, man. Come on. Come on. This isn't I said I hate Fairyland variant, and then I said what the variant said. You know, hey, blame Scotty Young. That's what I'm saying. Here we go. We want some Star Wars. Here is I know Sith really just loved this movie. So here we go. Force Awakens #1. So first appearance of Finn, first appearance of Rey, not the first appearance of Poe. Poe Dameron #1 is the first appearance of him. Is it the first appearance of Kylo Ren also? Maybe not. I don't remember. Oh, here we go. Yeah, there's another Doctor Strange and Sorcerer Supreme. And then some cool variants here. Contest of Champions #8 variant, which features Miss America Chavez and Spectrum. We also got Black Panther, Captain Marvel, Blue Marvel. So really cool. And then I found Champions #1. Hey, it's real. It happened. We got to accept it and just let them keep doing better things now. Because we know they're going to keep doing better things. Especially if they keep following the model that they've set out with Mando, but we'll see. The other Contest of Champions book that I found I thought was pretty cool. It's got that Ultimates team on it. Again, we got Miss America Chavez. We've got Spectrum. Hey, I support that as much as anyone. I read some of those novels and I thought that was a better story. I really did. But Disney's not going to retcon and remove all of what they just created, unfortunately. So we're stuck with Star Wars as it is now. So what they have to do now to make everyone happy is maybe throw Mara Jade in there somehow, because we don't know what happened between last time we saw Luke and The Force Awakens. We have no idea. Maybe he was with Mara Jade. Maybe he had a son, and we have zero idea that happened. Maybe all these things could really could have happened, but they don't get talked about at this point in Luke's life. So I think if they do it right, they could bring back some of those pieces and still have what happened happen, but still get the awesome things that we know they created in the Legends time period of Star Wars. Yeah, I mean, Wonder Woman 84. I haven't seen it yet. I'm kind of not wanting to after everything I've heard about it, but I'll probably watch it at some point. And Hopefully that doesn't make me scared about Rogue Squadron also. They make Spider-Man go back in time and kill Uncle Ben. I mean, they had Spider-Man and Silk go back in time and they met Uncle Ben, and Uncle Ben killed the spider that was supposed to bite both of them. So they've done some crazy stuff there. Yeah, I mean, we haven't had anything in 2020 really for superheroes and all that. So honestly, I think I'll enjoy it just for that fact that it's something new. But a little scared of how the reactions for it have been. Let's see what we got here. So we got some Star Wars books. Huh. I used to read these books. Not I never had any Dark Horse, but Star Wars Annual #1 and #3. Somehow I missed #2. We got some Screaming Citadel, Obi-Wan and Anakin. I've got the whole series here. No one survives till episode 7 because it didn't happen. Hey, I mean, if you didn't like it, any of those, that's totally fine. I think everyone is able to think what they want about any of these movies, and I think I enjoyed 7, 8, 9 solely for the fact that it was Star Wars, and I didn't expect it to be like a cinematic masterpiece. But I can see how people would definitely be very much, not okay with how the movies went. Yeah, 7 was a great intro. I think what really derailed that whole trilogy was the fact that we had someone different directing episode 8 and taking it in a direction that was not intended. And then episode 9 was like, let's bring it back this way. But yeah, so we got 12 minutes till midnight on the East Coast. So happy early New Year there in case I forget when we hit midnight there. And we'll get Comics Talk Weekly on after midnight hits. So awesome. So we're gonna demand the Sith Lordly cut for Star Wars now. It's gonna be just as popular as the Snyder cut for Justice League. That's the goal for 2021. All right, so what do we got here? We got more Star Wars. So I've got Star Wars #1, the Fan Expo variants, 2 of them somehow. Also have I have 2 of the Loot Crate variant. We've got regular #1. Got all of the first ones. We've got Chewbacca action figure for #4. What else we got here? At the time, I wasn't really doing second printings or any of that kind of stuff. So just first printings. I tried to get the action figure variants when I could. Yeah. Yeah. unceremoniously killing Akbar off screen. Yeah, he deserved a better death after everything that he meant to the Star Wars world. That was just not okay. It was probably the thing that upset me the most about the trilogies, even though there's a lot of things wrong with them. Akbar deserved better. The Sith Lordly cut's going to be as long as the Spine Tick show. Oh, welcome in, Chinmo. Did I miss anybody else that's joined us recently? Yeah, that's pretty cool thing to come back into collecting for. The John Tyler Christopher action figure variants have been really good. I wish I had more of them, but I just have a couple from throughout Star Wars stuff. Let's see what's in here. These are some random old comics. They're not a really good condition either. Like Avengers 138, 140. These are like super beat up, like dollar bin copies. This was cool though. Daredevil Yellow. Really cool, cool series there. So it was a trap about his death. I think the High Republic stuff I really need to just jump all in on. I'm definitely gonna read the main. There's two comic series actually for it too. So we got the High Republic, just Star Wars: The High Republic, and we got Star Wars High Republic Adventures, which is an IDW series. So I'm gonna pick up both of those. Everything's not going to be as good as Dark Horse was, but we have new Star Wars stuff that's going to be back into the novels and back into creating a whole new Star Wars universe. So I think that'll be good. What's going on? Comics with Bueller. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Got 8 minutes till the new year in Eastern time zone. So we're getting there. C2E2 black and white Luke. That's an action figure black and white variant, I assume then? Yeah. So trying to catch up with the comments here. Yeah, swing with me. Follow that link right there and you can hop in. It is an action figure variant. Okay, cool. What else we got in here? Apparently more Star Wars. We got Vader down. What do we got? A Loot Crate variant and a comic block variant. So I had a lot of those random collecting block kind of things. So I think what we should find, so we got some more Star Wars, but also we have Darth Vader. So 24, we've got, what do we got? This is a really cool one. This is an Adi Granov cover variant for Darth Vader 25 that features Dr. Aphra. I'm blanking on her droid's names. I want to say BT something, but I just remember the one is definitely like always trying to kill everybody. And then I picked up the regular cover because I thought it was really cool how they kind of morph his helmet into the Death Star. And then from the new Darth Vader series, there's number 1. I think this is the same Darth Vader series, and there's number 2, which is the first cameo of I don't know how to say the name, but it's a combat-based Jedi. All right. Well, we'll see you once you're able to get in. Yeah. So some more Darth Vader. Not going to show them all. I don't remember if there's any super significant ones. There's some minor first appearances all throughout this. I think this is their first appearance. Maybe it's earlier. Really great covers all throughout. BT1, that might be it. I'd have to check. But both of those droids, honestly, when I was reading that series, were just the best parts of that. Besides Dr. Aphra, I thought she was a really great new character that they brought in. Absolutely. So we got a Vader down. I don't have Darth Vader 3 in this stack because this was the stuff I had left at home. But here's that first series start. Now here's those characters' first appearance. But Dr. Aphra has some really great covers besides her first appearance. I think this is probably my favorite of them. Really cool stuff. Where are these? Oops. Let's see what's going on in the chat. Yeah, Mark Brooks, Adi Granov, both really great artists. Definitely have done some killer books, killer covers for these books. Hey, I mean, they did great things with the Dark Horse comics, but we know that's never going to happen, unfortunately. Some other cool things in this box. Shield number 9, the first appearance of Stake and the Howling Commandos. Hey, Alonzo, what's going on? What's going on? Happy New Year. Not New Year for you yet, but we're 2 minutes away for the Eastern time zone. So that's awesome. Maybe I'll... Man, I'm not going to be able to hit the 30 seconds on the spot, but if I can hit that 30-second timer when we're getting close, I might do that. This is a cool Guardians team-up cover with Spider-Man in the background. And then we got the first Baby Groot, I believe, is this issue. So lots of like really random cool things. This Secret Invasion in Humans, I have all that set there. Really great art on the cover. I don't remember who did that though. So we are getting close to the new year for the Eastern time zone. This was a cool one, a reprint of I believe Daredevil number 16. Then we've got getting ready for bed and the new year. That's a good idea. So what I'm going to do is I am going to set a countdown so that those in the Eastern time zone can count down to the new year. We're probably close to 30 seconds, so I'm going to let the 30-second counter go. I'm going to try to find something real quick while that goes, and let's count to... Happy New Year! So Happy New Year to those in the Eastern time zone. We got another hour here in the Central time zone. We got 2 more in the Mountain time zone, and then 3 more for those of you over in the Western time zone. But I figured I'd just do that shout out for Phil there. Apparently that actually worked pretty well. I was totally guessing on when that 30 seconds should start. But Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you, Caroline. You are in the Eastern time zone also. So yeah, we're gonna keep celebrating the new year every time it hits. We'll just keep doing this. So these are some cool books I was just grabbing. Shannon Mayer cover for ASM 49/850. And this Venom 29 killer cover here. There was a Venom Lethal Protector #1 homage. Trying to find, because we're on Star Wars right now. Here we go. So here is my signed Adi Granov Darth Vader #3, first appearance of Dr. Aphra with a certificate of authenticity. So signed at New York Comic Con. I was not at New York Comic Con, obviously, but I bought this signed. So at some point, this is going to CBCS to get slabbed to get that awesome yellow label from them. Looks like it should be a 9.8, so pretty cool. But I've had this probably, like, I think I bought this not long after it came out. My shop, somehow I missed issue 3, so I didn't have it. I bought a signed copy online, and is anyone else not seeing me? Is it dark? Oh, okay, we good. All right. I don't know what happened there. What's going on, Lady Sith? We got both the Sith Lordlies in the house. Welcome. Yeah, so Dr. Aphra, first appearance, really cool. Gonna get it slabbed so that I can keep this safe. Aphra definitely needs a show on Disney Plus. I know there's the rumors about an Indiana Jones like thing that's being in production. So that I think that's going to be her. I think we're going to see it. There's another cool Venom cover here. I believe this was Venom #1 that they did this, the homage to ASM 300. So shout out to Roger, because this is his type of book right here. What else we got in here? I don't know what's in the stack. Here's this one. Halloween Comic Fest version. Let's see. Let's check the chat again. What's up, Professor? Welcome in. Oh, hey. Before we keep going, shout out to all strands, but let's welcome in Swing With Me. I'll get you in here right.
Hello.
What's going on, man?
What's good with you?
I'm trying to coordinate a time that worked well for both of us, and
yeah, it's hard, man. I just got home not too long ago from work.
Impromptu. That's good.
So
well, you're over in New York, right?
No, I'm in Philly.
Phil, okay.
Yeah.
I knew you were over in that direction. North and east. Well, yeah. Happy New Year to you then.
Same to you. Well, did it hit you yet?
No.
No.
We got 55 minutes over here.
Oh man, 55 minutes.
Getting there.
Yeah. Finally. You know what I mean? Yo, it was hard getting this on, man.
Yeah.
What's up, man? What's up?
Yeah. So what's going on?
Where's Sith at?
He's hanging out with the lady, I think.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. They're both in the chat though.
What's up? There go Lady Sith right there.
Yeah. They're both in here. So what you got going on recently?
Work hard. I haven't been to my LCS like in a couple weeks.
Yeah.
I mean, but yeah, I go there and pick up my little pals here and there. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
trying to get a chance to read them. Oh yeah, you got that MJ.
Yeah. This is Jason.
That Campbell. Yeah.
This is
the statue for that joint is decent too, but it's like this big.
It's super expensive too.
Yeah.
This I think when he came out with these are for Amazing Spider-Man 14. These were like his drawings for the statue.
Yeah,
he had that statue, and then he had a Spider-Man one.
He had
there's a
for the Black Cat too.
Yeah, there's a Black Cat, and there's a Gwen Stacy one too.
Yeah, the one with the
I don't have those covers, but I know he did those covers also for that issue.
No, the one where she's with the umbrella, they got that. We got a statue of that one where she's like holding the umbrella and she's fading back or something like that.
Yeah.
It is. But yeah, it's a statue of that one.
I don't have those covers.
Mm.
So the Sith Lordlies are saying what's up.
Yeah. I didn't know I had to download Chrome to be able to do this, John. I ain't know all that. Yeah, I ain't know all that. I'm like,
was it not working in what did you have before?
Well, I got a Mac, so it was telling me it's not safe and all that. I'm like, all right. I was trying to get on this joint before you were doing your countdown, but
no worries. No worries,
man.
Yeah. We also got another guest joining us, also from the Eastern time zone, and with a new mic that has him not underwater. Welcome in, Comics Talk Weekly.
Just kidding.
You should have done like the what was that, like the Godzilla movies of old time, where like the audio and the video don't match up.
If only I could do that trick, I would love to have done that trick. That's what was going on in my mind.
Oh, that was great. I hear you crystal clear.
Hey, that's great news, because that's really what I'm only coming in here just to use you for your ears, really. And swing at me. Good to meet you.
Good to meet you as well.
Let me share some books real quick that you reminded me of and that you're responsible for in a way, and then I'll get out of here. And Happy New Year, everybody. And for those of you who still haven't hit the midnight mark, here are this evening's winning lottery numbers. Okay. So I think I said somewhere in Instagram that somewhere I have a whole big, a tight little cache of Star Wars spec. And I hid it so well, I can't even find it. I can't wait. But I did uncover this. And I surprised myself when I actually uncovered these. So, so that's all I can do, kind of segueing in on your Star Wars theme there. And shout out to Sith and Lady.
I don't have any Star Wars.
That's right. You got the
Star Wars I do have.
But the reason I wanted to come in real quick, a long time ago, you showed Origins #1. And I kind of mentioned that I was looking for all of those, and I didn't even know if I had them all. And you kind of, it's a no-brainer suggestion, but you said, look in the front cover. So I thought I would finally show you every cover for Origins #1. And is it, I'm sorry, might get it wrong. Is it Caroline who's in here who's also on that as well? Okay, so shout out to you as well. I liked the show where you're both on together. Origins 1, the Virgin variant. This is in UPC order.
That's as far as I went.
I got to say, this has one of the most diverse, interesting array of cover art I've ever seen for a single issue. This is the C cover.
Okay.
I apologize. These are wrapped in plastic,
Wait,
so I can't tell you.
Highlight
Okay.
that guy. Highlight that guy. Let me highlight you.
Okay.
Maybe.
There we go.
Wow.
Yeah, that's John nice.
This is the C cover. Oh, and I'm sorry, I kind of interrupted myself. You on the inside front cover of any of these is a list of all the variants and all the stores you can go to get them. And I didn't find any of them sold out. So okay, here's the next one then, which is a little bit more in theme with the book as far as I've really read.
Oh. Yeah, these are all.
This is all issue 1 of 6. These are all the variants for the first issue. That one is pretty unique.
They are all so different.
And I guess that's all the number 1 issues. But thanks for pointing it out to me that those are all just listed on the inside front cover. So,
hey Tony, what's going on? Just a quick shout out to Skeleton Key Comics. They were just doing an auction earlier. I'm guessing it ended since they're in the YouTube right now. So what's going on, Tony and Sammy?
Mayor Winsby Bountiful. And then some interesting Giga stuff. And I know Sith had shared some of it. They did both a blacklight and a glow-in-the-dark variant. That's 2 different covers. But both of them were based on the Shogun Warriors cover. So this is the glow-in-the-dark, which really doesn't, it's just the Shogun. You can't really tell. But this one you can tell is a little bit more special variation of the same.
Oh, wow.
That is the blacklight version. I do not have a blacklight or dark light. I don't know.
I don't either.
And then I noticed Sith earlier in the show mentioned that they had given away an autographed copy. This is the autographed version. I just got this in the mail today of the blacklight version. Unfortunately, no certificate of authenticity, which was rather disappointing.
CBCS should still be able to verify.
Well, okay. All I have is the invoice stating that it is exclusive to Forbidden Planet, which is where I got it.
They're always a little hit or miss, right?
I would think Forbidden Planet would have their own COA, though. Although that was an off-panel discussion we had before about the weight that anybody gives a COA or not. And then lastly, and then I'll say goodbye. This was the.
Oh,
that's the 100.
Beautiful.
Only 100 of those.
I haven't even gotten a shipping notification from them.
Really? Okay. I would say I did get a heads up that mine had shipped, and 3 or 4 days later it arrived.
So I bought it at the same time I bought this. So I have this. Where's
I'm still full screen now, and that was all I had to show.
Yeah. So I'm curious. Maybe it's like a couple of days behind or something, or I don't know. I'm gonna have to find out because it should be there. I hope. I don't know. That's the shipping world, you know. My brother sent me a Christmas card 2 weeks ago. I went home, saw him, came back, still no Christmas card here. So USPS could be losing things.
Well, I know I'm in mid-Michigan, and I know the Detroit hub is swamped. I don't blame them for the delays. I just know that that's where a lot of them are happening, I think. So whatever's going through Detroit in this neck of the woods, at least.
I heard New Jersey's pretty bad too. Up there, but I think it's always bad. So
yeah, during this time of the year, it's always gonna be bad. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So hey, well,
hope that they're gonna arrive. That's it.
Hey, before I say goodbye, Swing at Me. Do you have your own channel? I've never seen you before. No?
This is my first time on.
Okay. Well, you got a cool wall behind you at least. So it was good meeting you here, sir.
He's on. That's his Instagram handle. So
yeah, that's my Instagram handle.
Oh, excellent. Well, I guess I know who to follow now.
Perfect.
I got this little wall behind me over here on this side.
Ooh.
It's like all my cover swipes.
It's like towering
So
from
taking some down so I can get them slabbed, you know. But I'm waiting for certain people so I can get certain signatures.
So I'll leave you with this question. I'll answer first as I sign out. What's your New Year's Eve resolution, if you have one, or New Year's resolution? And as mine is, for the first time this year, to get some books slabbed. Bye, everybody.
Thanks for coming on, Phil. Man, all right.
That
well, I think that's a good New Year's resolution, right?
Yeah, it is. I guess mine be getting trying to obtain my grade at 678 ASM.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right. I don't care what grade that you're on then. I love the cover swipe though. That's what right now I'm hunting every cover swipe that has Face It and Jackpot as far as the bubble writing on it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. So there was a recent one, right?
Yeah, it was
ARS.
Yeah, Mary Jane with the Carnage symbiote.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a cool cover.
Yeah, there was already another cover on what is that? Symbiote Spider-Man 1 with Mary Jane with the Carnage symbiote on it. It was a black and white, then it was a color one.
Yeah, I think they did one. It was Amazing Spider-Man Renew Your Vows. They had a series of covers there.
Yeah, Venom. Yeah, it was a color one, black and white. What is the other one? Negative, and then you had the Comic-Con, Connecticut Comic-Con appearance.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's in red. Hold on, I'm about to.
Smith was saying, let's check out those wall books when you get back.
All right, I got you. Let me see if I can find.
Gonna keep showing off some books while you're digging. It's Cassie Lang's first appearance as Stinger instead of being Stature. What do we got in here? Yeah, I don't even know what's in some of the bins.
Yeah.
We got some bins.
This the symbiote John with her with the Carnage symbiote on her.
Oh damn, that one. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
the first. I was like, all right, bet she. First it was Venom. I never got a chance to get the ones Greg Horn did, the one where he did the Venom Carnage and she's in there holding I think she's holding the head in her hand. Never got a chance to get it. I'm not gonna say never got a chance, but I didn't feel like getting it.
Just cut out a little bit. Was that the? I'm trying to think of what that book was.
It was Greg Horn.
Was that a recent one?
It was earlier this year. If you follow Old Man Venom, he posted them. Yeah.
He posted that recently?
No.
No. Okay.
I know he got him, but he the symbiote guy.
Yeah. I'm in like there's a Greg Horn Facebook group.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in that, so I've probably seen it. He posted the preview of this one also.
Yeah, I grabbed that. I didn't go to really first. So I really like the trade dress on it because makes it pop a little more to me. The versions are more like you're getting a print. You know what I'm saying? Like you're getting So
yeah. If you really like the art only, and like you're trying to use it like to display art, I think the versions are great. But sometimes it looks better with the trade dress.
Yeah, I prefer the trade dress.
What's up, man?
What's up, guys?
Nola Comics in the house.
Happy New Year's, kids.
Has some kind words for 2020.
Oh, that's as kind as I can be for 2020.
Those are the kindest words for 2020 I think any of us can muster.
Yeah.
Yeah. How you doing?
I'm good, bro. How was your trip?
It was good. It's good to. I mean, the driving sucked, but everything else
That's
was
a boring
good.
drive.
Yeah. 10, 11-hour drive. Yeah. But I was able to go home and, see family, get some comics that had been sitting for who knows how long untouched in my house. So,
Untouched comics.
like, these fun ones.
Look at that.
Oh, the Exile.
And, like more movie accurate Valkyrie.
To pull out that third one.
And then, Peggy Carter.
Yeah.
I love the variant for that, though.
Did it? I got it right.
You got it?
No,
Oh,
the
there
team.
you
Yeah.
Nice. Who signed it?
Yeah. Mike McCone.
Is that the cover artist?
Yeah, Mike. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, cover art.
Oh, there we go.
So, yeah, I would show off books with y'all, but I haven't bought any.
That's fair. I mean, this last week.
You ain't got nothing new got to be shown. You can dig that honey holes.
Dude, I'm just, I don't know. I'm tired right now. I just don't feel like buying any books. So I'm just going to take a break for a couple of weeks and see what happens.
So there's nothing, though, that you pick up that really even came out this week, right?
I had no idea, actually.
But
I'm not even hunting for old books or any of that shit. I'm just
Well, I guess
other
I
than
Walk with
covers
Monsters.
huh?
Okay.
Were you reading I Walk with Monsters?
Yeah. I'll have to pick one up at some point.
Yeah. That's honestly I had from this week, most of my stuff that I picked up was from 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
This last week was nothing.
Well, it's going to be that way for a couple of weeks now.
Which is awesome. I'll take it.
Right.
And I'm I cut back on the King and Black tie-ins too.
And I'll tell you what, I'm not like a fanboy. I don't geek out over much, but having James Tynan make a comment on the cover that I'm having done was pretty friggin' cool.
That was awesome.
That is pretty cool.
Yeah. So I guess for those that don't know, who was the artist that you had two blank Something's Killing the Children's?
Yeah. Hold on,
done.
I'll find a picture.
But they connecting together.
Yeah, it was. I think it was 2 issues of number 11, the all blank, not the blood splattered one. And he was going to do a wraparound for me, but there are no wraparound covers for that, so he did the 2 side by side for me. See if I can track this thing down. And he goes by Braze Art, Brayz. I don't remember what his actual name is, but his dad runs or owns Izzy's Comics out of Mississippi.
Okay.
And he's in charge of the Something is Killing the Children Facebook group, or he's part of the Facebook group. So I got in touch with him.
Yeah. Because they just did a exclusive cover recently.
Yeah. I grabbed one.
That was really cool. I've been
very cool cover.
Trade cover or store covers, and I was like, nope, I have to do it.
Damn, now I can't. There it is. All right. But anyways, so I've been posting progress pictures on Instagram, and somebody else decided to put a post up on his Twitter feed, on James Tynan's Twitter feed. Oh, come on, phone. Don't do this to me. All right, give me a sec. Being stupid. Well, we'll play with it small. See if it'll pick it up.
There we go. Yeah.
But anyways,
Killer.
someone else posted a picture of it on James Tynan's Twitter feed. And James Tynan said, something cool. I don't remember exactly what it was.
Yeah. It was someone in a group.
Yeah,
Someone
I posted it in the Facebook group, and then someone from there posted it on Tynan's Twitter account.
Yeah.
And then he got a response, and he posted it back on the Facebook page, and then I put it on Instagram. Yeah.
Oh yeah, here we go. He said, "Oh dang, nice."
There we go. That's my contribution to the new year. I got James Tynan to compliment a commission.
Honestly, that's pretty freaking cool. He's essentially put his seal of approval on
right
on it. And he's like, man, why didn't we think of this for a cover?
Right. So
that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's a kind of a cool way to end the year.
Yeah.
Hey, Sith, everyone on in the chat on Spine Text kept joking that I was going to show books into 2021. So here we are. They made this happen.
Yeah, my first time on the show a couple weeks ago, I made the joke of saying Happy New Year's, and now I'm going to actually probably get to do it in person.
Hey, it's figure some people probably don't have something to do tonight, especially with all the lockdowns and everything. Why not give them a place to hang out virtually and ring in the new year?
Agreed.
So let's see that comic wall you got going. Swing with me. If the connection didn't just drop on us. There we go.
All right, I got my little 300s down here. I just sent what is it? The Italian covering. That's all black. See, I'm doing this all black. So I don't have no camera like everybody else, but I'm trying my best with this. 88. All the way down to thing. And then,
is that top row the Secret Wars 8?
Yeah.
And then the actual, and then the 38, the CGC, what is it? The label. They just put those Jones up on Instagram, the label for the 38. I want them on all four of them because I got the first one. I don't have the patents in it, so I know it's gonna get a green label, so I don't care. It's first. I mean, I ain't going.
Connections coming in and out. I don't know if it's me or if it's.
I'm about to jump off though. It's
right.
probably me.
No worries. But hey, thanks for coming on.
Uh-huh.
Happy New Year. I think you got some really cool stuff going on with the books you got up on the wall there.
Oh, with the one behind?
Everything you got going on the wall.
The ones that's because that's my 9.6 wall right there. Everything there is 9.6.
Nice.
Yeah.
And
well, thank you. And
yeah. And
well, I don't know, man. I gotta get my hair done. I gotta get my hair done. You know what I mean? See, or I should put on probably my Mario hat, either or. You know what I mean? He's just sitting up there on the hanger with one of my masks. What's the mask from? The mask from What the fuck is it from? Something birthday killer or something. Hold on, I'm about to get it. Where the boy?
His connection works a lot better when he's not as big.
Yeah.
Pause.
Yeah.
Well, that's
my
crazy.
favorite ass, right?
Oh, wait, here. That goes right along with my
My
head.
girl, when I put this joint on, my girl leave me alone. Don't
There we
bother
go.
me. You know what I mean?
Thanks for coming
Well, yeah.
on. Thanks for making your first YouTube appearance here.
Yeah, my first. Yeah.
There we go.
There you go.
Second
First
print.
print or second?
Second.
Nice.
I think the first
I
thing.
thought so.
I'm
It's
about
got
to
the blue lettering.
I gotta check this joint out thoroughly to make sure this joint right. But it seemed right. It seemed right.
That's
Everything on it seemed right. So, but
Hey. It's a
and
good one to find.
try and catch up. Just not trying to do too much backtracking. Everything's jumping in price if you go backwards. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You get it then.
Before I
Leave it alone. Yeah, if you ain't get it then, you have to leave it alone.
Always try and find the next thing, not the last thing.
Yeah, there you go.
If that's what you're into.
And there's Sith saying you'll have to hop on Spine Tick sometime.
Oh man, yeah. I gotta get myself together. I gotta get a microphone or something. I don't know. I don't even know how I sound. Probably when I watch this going back, I'll probably sound all in and out.
Oh, you sound okay,
You know
bro.
what I mean?
Your connection's a little off, but other than that, you're all good.
Yeah. Audio quality is pretty good. It's just the occasional connection issues, but
Yeah. I'm gonna have to start stealing some Wi-Fi from somebody then. Fuck it.
there you go.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to
Find
run
some more
that cord.
powerful
I'm gonna have to run that cord through the window. Be like, yo, what's your password, man? I mean, you ain't gonna be able to park your car.
download speeds?
You said what?
What's your download and upload speeds?
I don't even know what. I know I got Verizon or something like that. I guess.
Yeah. Now so you just gotta ask neighbors and find which neighbor has the highest, and then borrow their Wi-Fi.
Yeah, when they're not home, and then when they do get home, tell them, like, "Look, man, I clocked in. You can't clock in. Go lay down." Yo.
Yeah.
But thanks for having me on here.
Of course. Happy New Year to you,
Happy New
to
Year
your family and everything. Yeah. Hopefully.
2020 down there. What kind of dog is that?
Scared?
No, he's not scared. He's loving the comfort. He's wrapped in a blanket.
Setting up fireworks all over my neighborhood. She's all freaked out. That's why she's just
they let these drones off around here, and mine they just be bugging me right now. They just laying down in the hallway.
Yeah, I can hear fireworks all over.
Yeah, I hear them. Yeah. Yep. I was hearing them before 12 o'clock.
Yeah,
they've been setting them off since it got dark here.
So yeah, it's 11:30 here, and they're nonstop.
Yeah, I remember when this whole situation happened. That's all that was going on. Everybody just wanted to light off fireworks. So it wasn't even 4th of July. They was just lighting them Jones off.
Yep.
Said, first responders ain't going nowhere. Those are false alarms. They letting off fireworks. We got people going down. But anyway, let's get out of here. Thank you for having me, man.
Of course. Anytime, man.
And you too, Mr. 2020. I don't.
Nola Comics.
Yeah, just call me Nola. I like when Smith gets all gangster with words like gets.
Yeah.
All right, I get at y'all.
All right, bro.
Hey, happy New Year, man.
All right.
Take care.
Everybody, I can't even speak because I'm in the stream yard. Going back to following on you, I know you're getting off yet.
All right.
Sith, I'm not questioning you, dude. I fully imagine you hard, man. Pause.
Yeah, that's oh. So like I said, I have no idea what's in most of these.
Hey, do you have any issue with those things coming apart?
Sometimes they get a little loose, but
Yeah, like right at the seams.
yeah.
Yeah, I went to a little super glue for mine.
Oh, that's smart. I don't know.
I love them. I love those boxes, but yeah, it's like they don't quite hold together as well as I would like.
Yeah. I mean, I like them, so much better than just the cardboard, though.
Yeah, me too. Especially for the books that I actually give a shit about.
Yeah. This was from that LCS back home. More Star Wars. This was the from Wizards. They had this mail-in from Wizard Comics Magazine '94, and apparently this is the foil variant, which I don't know if that's harder to find than the regular one or what. But that shop just kind of had it sitting there for a decent price.
Sith, are you blaming Lady Sith or what? Because that seems like a dangerous proposition.
Hey, thanks for coming on, Swing With Me. Thanks for still hanging out with us here. She's laughing it off, it looks like.
You're too busy pointing your gats up in the sky, Sith.
He's causing all the explosion. Pause. Huh.
So what else you got?
Guess I picked this up a long time ago.
Wow.
The daughter of Wilson Fisk. I don't know if that's still.
I like seeing books like that because that was I didn't collect for a long, long time, and all of these books are kind of from that 20, 30-year era.
Yeah, I mean, I started collecting in 2015, I think.
Yeah, I stopped in 1990.
When did you restart?
COVID.
Okay, so really, really recent.
Yeah.
Okay, so you hadn't even been going to the shop for very long.
No, brother. If you feel the least bit bad about that, don't. This is purely my decision. I don't.
No.
I just don't want to.
Yeah.
I don't want to support someone that isn't upfront about how they do business.
Yeah.
That's all.
No, that's I think in my head you'd been going there for years, and I was like, no. So I mean that makes more sense.
No, and I like supporting a local shop. I would rather support a local shop, but it's got to. I mean, I'm not just going to do it because.
Yeah.
If I can't get anything I want from there, then there's no point in me going there.
Yeah, I hear you.
And it's his shop; he can do business however he wants. I did nothing about this is personal. I just choose not to spend money there right now.
Yeah. It's fair.
Yeah.
Apparently, I think this was like when I used to do the Spider-Man booth boxes before I realized how much of a sham those were. But still a cool cover.
They do some great covers.
Yeah, Venom.
They do some great covers.
Which, like the prices, like the prices they put, it's just like here's another one from that. Like,
yeah,
awesome cover, but $40. No.
Well, the other thing is, and Hudat and I have talked about this. The thing with them is he used to go to conventions and he used to go all over the place and pick up books and do all this kind of stuff. And he hasn't been able to do that for a year.
Yeah.
So now he's just stuck selling his own unknown comics and street level hero stuff. And we've all seen it 100 times at this point. So, yeah.
There we go.
That's right.
I guess Swing With Me also started in 2015, so that's pretty cool.
What got you into it?
I think actually the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. show.
Oh, yeah?
Like I'd always been like, I loved Spider-Man, I loved all the comic stuff. Like that was always something that was part of things that I liked, but I never read comics.
Right.
And then I found out there was an Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. comic. And so that was actually like I think that was the first comic I picked up. I ordered it on Amazon or eBay or something, and then found out about the local shop and started going there. And after I started going there, I found out my brother was going there. I didn't even know. So that was just like
a journey. A journey of thousands of dollars starts with a single dollar.
Yeah. Well, I went to make a pool box with them, and they're like, "Oh, are you related to this other Sparks?" And I was like, "Yeah, that's my brother." And I was like, "What?" So like then I talked to him, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I've been going there for a little while." But he's completely different in what he collects. He was doing like Superman and Justice League or something. Nothing that I collect, but
yeah.
I think he barely picks up comics anymore, but that's because he never has time to read them. So why pick them up? Yeah, Professor. Yeah, you don't get your money's worth in that Spider-Man booth. Also, like he does those like Insta Monday things, and so I'd hang out in those. Never won a single thing from those.
I'll see. I've won a few.
Yeah, never got a grand prize. Never won anything in Insta Mondays. I did it for quite a while too. And
let's see. I just off the top, I know I won a Malibu Sun from them.
Nice.
A couple other slabs. Yeah, I mean, I've had pretty good luck with them. But again, the one thing I would always tell anyone is it's just a lottery ticket. You're just buying a lottery ticket and crossing your fingers. That's all it is.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, with those bigger kind of boxes like that, like Comic Tom, like all of those, you're buying the lottery ticket for the winning thing. I mean, hey, I'll say that, I created 15 boxes. I haven't gotten much progress on it, but I had 2 people interested. But yeah, it's like, okay, so you could get the first appearance of Silk, or you could get the first like full cameo of Ahsoka as the top prizes, and those books are both pretty hot right now.
Yeah.
But then I also threw in like there's a bunch of things that are worth at least like $40-ish, plus some modern random books, which probably don't have a lot of value. A couple of them have maybe $10 value or so. But
see, I love the opening.
Yeah.
It's like I'll buy packs of cards that I don't collect just because I like sitting there and opening the cards. I don't know what that is in me, but so yeah, I like mystery boxes, but I got to the point where I just didn't want to spend money on them and not get books that I wanted. So I just kind of stopped buying them.
Yeah, I mean,
I know.
What did Sith say?
He gave me a pause.
Oh, opening things. Something
I think it was the thing about being in me.
Oh. Yeah, like I hadn't done a mystery box in like forever, and then I bought the Aegis loot crate. They hadn't heard that anyone had gotten the grand prize, which was like Boba Fett's Star Wars comic first appearance, not the other one. So I was like, you know what, whatever. Like, I think that was when they were on the Spine Kick show, and I probably had a little bit of alcohol, and I was like, whatever, I'll buy one. It didn't turn out how I was hoping, but it was still cool. I liked opening it. I think that's that's part of the like value that you're getting is like a fun thing to open. Surprise, you don't know what you're gonna get. But it also was only like $30.
Right.
Versus like I once bought one of those like $250 Spider-Man booth boxes.
Yeah.
And I got maybe $100 of value in that.
Yeah.
And that all came from like a Stan Lee signature. But it was on a like an Ant-Man book that had no value.
Right.
So I think the book devalued the signature, honestly. It's just like, sure.
Right.
I don't know why this is on here. Some more books. First, Alloy?
Phil, I know Jay Blitz does a bingo game. It's not like that, though. It's actually like an actual bingo game where they send you out a digital card and you play bingo for a book or for a lot or for whatever the prize is. I've never seen the wall of books.
No. I don't. Did you watch 3 Men in the Basement?
I did not. Was it bad?
Oh, yeah. So
Did they get one of the real high dollar ones?
it was, I think, so Roger got a $100 mystery box from Nerdy Girl. It was in a like bubble mailer and two not very sturdy pieces of cardboard were on, or not even, I don't even think it was cardboard.
Come
was
on.
like on either side of the books. All of the books, I think, so Guy Forge was on there, Matt Forge was on there. Matt was like tallying it up to see like value that he got. Maybe like conservatively giving the books extra value, like tops was like $60, $70. And it was advertised as you'd get the value or more.
Right.
There was a lot of like 75-cent books in it.
Yeah.
Or,
Professor Comics says, I normally just watch people open them online and then relieved I didn't do it, which is a good call.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like I said, if you've got the money to spend and you like doing that, more power to you. I just would rather spend my money on other stuff right now.
I feel like the closest I get to the mystery box kind of stuff is the Walmart comics.
Nice. Nice. Dropping
Like,
the whole $9, huh?
Right. You got 2 mystery comics in there. You get one cover that probably you either like it or some of them I've been opening. I honestly like I haven't posted one in more than 2 weeks and I've had 20, 30 views on the last 2 of them that I posted. Like people watch those videos a lot. So I mostly did it as like a YouTube kind of thing.
I actually think it would be an interesting series of it. You know, it's like you were like, for no other reason than just to catalog them, to see if there is any kind of pattern to them or, you know, but if you went down once a week and picked up 4 or 5 packs of those and, you know, with this one on front, these came in behind it or, you know, I don't know. But yeah.
I mean, I picked up 4 waves of them now. So I have like a part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4. And let's see the YouTube analytics. Let's see what they say.
It's okay.
Because it's like, I want to say in the last like 48 hours, they're saying like 30-ish views each.
Lady Sith says she had the Michael Scott cringe face while Roger opened his box.
Oh my God. I wasn't watching live. And then Sith was telling us about it in our Spine Ticks chat. And he's just like, guys, go watch it later. Like if you're not in there now. The chat was just savage about what happened with that box.
Well, I don't know anything about her. I do know that this is purely money for her. She doesn't read comics. She doesn't necessarily enjoy comics. She found a way to make money off of them. So
yeah, I mean, she has a good reputation as a seller, though.
Yeah,
well, I expect better.
Right,
way better. And she knew he was going to open it live too. At least when he said when he bought it, she knew. As a seller, you know they're going to open it. I wouldn't be packaging it that way, at least.
Right.
I wouldn't package it that way regardless, but
good on Roger for trying to get a great box, though.
Yeah. Oh, sweet. Eric finally got himself a Walmart that has the comic book packs. Awesome.
Speaking of which, dude, Chalmette Walmart, always. Nobody touches them.
What's that? It's on the West Bank?
No, it's the other way. You'd have to go all the way through town and across the Industrial Canal and into Chalmette.
Oh, I got you. Okay. I just try the one that's like down the road from me, and that's as far as I get.
Yeah. Yeah, that's actually the closest one to me, so.
Oh, okay. The Chalmette or the one I go to?
The one in Chalmette.
Oh, it works out then.
Yeah, I live down in the Bywater, so.
Professor, we were talking about the Nerdy Girl Comics box that Roger opened on 3 Men in a Basement on, what was that, Wednesday? I think it was Wednesday. The chat was like downtown LA after the Lakers won. Oh, so they were setting things on fire?
I'll say more like Philly when the Eagles won that Super Bowl.
Oof. Yeah. Here's another random cool one that I've gotten here. So it's IG Comics Store exclusive. What if Peter Parker became the Punisher?
The world would be screwed.
It was I guess limited to 600. I don't think IG Comic. I haven't seen. I don't know if I just don't see them on Instagram anymore because of the algorithm, but they used to be pretty active. I got Wolverine books in here. We got that. Was it RJ or something? It was like speculated on for a long time as like his sidekick. Apparently some X-Force. What is this? Second Deadpool?
Second Deadpool.
X-Force 4. Third Deadpool? First actual Domino?
Yeah, I think so.
Deadpool versus Cable. Yeah. So 3 Men in a Basement. What were you going to say?
I was just going to say, so when I was last collecting comics in the late 80s, early 90s, and I worked in a comic store, so I would buy between 5 and 10 of almost anything that I bought. The last issue of New Mutants that I bought, 97.
Ah.
So I've got like 10 issues of 97 and none of 98.
All Strands, if you're able to hop on at any point, let me know. You're welcome to hop on. I know you're going to be catching the rewind, so you're probably in and out, but always welcome.
We got 6 minutes.
6 minutes to the new year.
I know, right, Sith? It's one of the truly maddening moments of my life.
That's like the worst timing possible. So then you missed out then on like the first X-Force appearance too with 100. But that have like three prints?
Plenty of cables though.
Yeah. That's still a good pickup.
It's not bad as a consolation prize.
Yeah. I don't know why like Cable doesn't get as much love though, you know? Like
I've never gotten into Cable, so I get it. I did. He's just not that appealing to me.
Guess he's got some good books to show.
Are you gonna taunt me? Azores?
Oh, so I apparently I do have one Dark Horse Star Wars comic. I don't think it's anything. But this was in my collection at home. Darth Vader and the Ninth Assassin.
Wonder what happened to the first 8.
Vader killed them? I don't know. Because the hunt for Vader is on. So, yeah, maybe it's the 9th one that went after him. I don't know. I literally have no idea where this book came from. It was in my collection with my Star Wars stuff, though.
So I've got a friend of mine that sells toys, and he used to sell for Dark Horse. And he's good friends with the guy who started Dark Horse's brother. And his brother literally has a garage full of like every Dark Horse comic ever made. And just
Damn.
like, yeah. I told him, I said, if you can ever let me in that garage.
That's, yeah, just let me take a couple books out of there. Maybe like a Clone Wars number 1.
Clone Wars, a couple of Heir to the Empires.
Just a few. What's going on, Hidden Gem? Oof. Wait, a 7-Eleven in space? Hope you're feeling better after those.
I don't think it's quite his scene, but I'll ask him. He's not really a comic guy.
But he just has a lot of comics.
Yeah.
So then we've got Poe Dameron's first appearance. Poe Dameron number 1, GameStop exclusive. Action figure. Some other variant. Another BB-8 variant. That's a variant, apparently. That's the main cover.
What's the Star Wars book with crap. With Rey and BB-8 sitting on kind of like they're sitting on a sand dune looking up at the night sky. Man, I don't know. It's just a cover that sticks in my head and I can never remember what the book is.
If you're eating sushi at 7-Eleven, you'll be on the toilet 24/7.
We got 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
2 minutes. I'll try to estimate again and do that at our 30-second countdown. But yeah, we got 15 people still hanging out with us. Well, I say that and then it shows it dropped to 13. So whatever.
We have to stick around and celebrate with the Californians, or can we just leave after this?
You can leave whenever, man.
No, I was just kidding.
I'm going to hang out till the count goes down to like 5 people hanging out. I don't know. It's a random Gwen cover.
Yeah, see, that's the sort of, like, I have no idea how all of that different, like, Spider-Gwen and Gwenpool and all that crap works.
I mean, it all, I've got some, I'll show more of these once we hit the new year, but I got some Cho covers that were pretty cool. Like, I think 1 in 10s, or 1 in 20. But I think we're getting close to it's 11:59, I think. I don't have a second counter.
I'm looking. I'm trying to find one.
Oh wait. My phone's kind of doing it, so
8,
I think we're past it.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom.
Happy New Year! There we go. So yeah, Central Time Zone. Happy New Year, everybody. Welcome to 2021. The world is not ending yet.
Cross your fingers.
I think I was on when I was on the skeleton key auction earlier. Someone was there from like Austria or something was in the chat, and they said, you know, it's 2021 over here. The world's still existing, so there's some hope. What's 2021 like? Anything on fire? I mean, the sky's on fire right now, I think.
It is in my neighborhood.
I hear nonstop fireworks right now. Like legit nonstop. I don't think it's one fireworks display, so oof, man, that's probably a little too soon there. California's burned enough. Ooh, Vampirella?
Yep. I'm not a fan, but I couldn't pass that cover up.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
You know who the artist is on
I
that?
don't, but I can figure it out.
Okay. What do we got? A cool group cover.
Oh, that's cool.
It's like I think it's like supposed to be like a tattoo kind of variant. We got a Scotty Young Mockingbird. This is like my variant box from Invincible Iron Man #6 Cho cover. Just one short of Riri Williams. Apparently I have like a set of yellow Michael Cho covers. Man, when we did the Spinetix yellow cover theme, these would have been perfect. Hidden Gem, where are you at? What part of the world are you in? Are you celebrating New Year right now? Also have this Back to the Future #6 signed by Adam Riches, who I think did the cover art. Not sure. This is from Emerald City Comics, which is a store near where I used to live. Huh. There we go. Want some hip hop variants?
I never got into them.
This was one of my favorites. One, because it was Gwenpool, but two, I think this is just a cool cover. Zero idea what hip hop album this is supposed to be an homage to. Yeah, that was a cool Cho cover for Iron Man. Sure, Sith's got to know, it's hip hop, so he's probably got an idea who that was supposed to homage. Got some more Cho apparent. I went all in on the Cho variants.
Wow, that's a cool. I like that.
Daredevil #4, and then Astonishing Ant-Man #5. It seems like they're all 1 in 20 variants. But the store I got them from was selling for like $8. Looks like the sticker's still on the back. So nicely under ratio. All right, so if you like those Iron Man ones, here's a International Iron Man #1 Scotty Young. And then Invincible Iron Man number 4, which if Swing With Me, if you're still in the chat, this is one to look for. Because it's Face It Taiga, you just hit the jackpot, but she's interrupting him and saying, heard it. So that's kind of cool.
Here's things you could get away with in the late 80s, early 90s.
Killing the power pack.
Threatening children while smoking a cigar.
Love it. Okay, hidden gems in Maryland. So it's 1 o'clock, and so they've still got fireworks going, I guess. Sweet. I think half this box is hip hop covers. This is one of my favorites, though. 50 Cent homage. That one I know. That was a pretty
that one was mainstream enough.
Right. Here we go. Azarus Tiger with the save for us. I love Mackinnon homage on the Gwenpool hip hop variant. He had that song "Got the Club Going Up" on Tuesday. I don't know. Does that song ring any bells, Nola?
No.
Not here either.
My hip hop is more late 80s, early 90s. After that, I'm out.
So I guess the fireworks are loud enough between the two of us that they can hear them in the feed.
Oh, I'm sure they can hear them through mine. There's no doubt.
Yeah.
I get someone driving by my house fast, and people in chat are like, Jesus.
I mean, I only hear the ones, like, I don't hear them from you. I hear them, like, out here, but I wouldn't doubt, like, they're coming through from your end, too.
I love this cover.
Oh, yeah. That's nice. That's the VHS one?
Yeah.
Here's
I bought that one, and then I had to buy the rest so I could read it.
nice. Ultimates. I don't know what homage this is either, but Black Panther, Captain Marvel, and Miss America Chavez on there. The Mike Deodato Jr. cover.
Oh, what else I got sitting out over here?
And then there's this. I don't even know why I picked this up.
Some old school Art Adams, Batman, Superman.
Damn. I love Art Adams.
It's a really cool story.
I'll say his art has definitely come a long way. Like, that's still good, but like his covers for Something's Killing the, or not Something's Killing Children, Strange Academy.
Yeah.
Have been excellent.
Yeah, the character spotlights are great.
All new Wolverine. I think it was X-23's first time going by Wolverine. I don't know hip hop at all.
Speaking of artists who have come a long way,
Who's that?
that is the first published Alex Ross.
Wow. I would have never
Yeah.
guessed Alex Ross.
That's whole series. He did the interiors and the covers.
That Terminator?
Yeah, Terminator, Burning Earth.
What's going on, Hood Rat?
Hood Rat.
2 hours to your New Year, or hour and 50 minutes. So this is what Sith's saying. Looks like a young Sparks. Come on, man.
My
I
bad.
don't have a hat like that. Mine doesn't say squirrel. What else is in here?
I love these Jenny Frizen Catwoman covers.
Oh yeah, yeah. I ended up passing on that one.
Yeah, I know. I was with you.
Yeah, I know. I couldn't do it. I love her art, but I gotta draw the line somewhere. I can't get all my money. What is? I got a lot of action figure variants in here.
Random piles. I think I've shown most of these off before, but Justice League 52nd print. First Jessica Cruz.
Nice. Hoodrat, if you want to hop on, feel free.
Come on, Hood Rat.
Wait, you want me to show the which one? You want me to show the Squirrel Girl on Saturday? Yeah, Spider-Gwen action figure. There's like whatever action figure you could want. It's probably in here. There's a Wolverine.
I love the covers on these Marvel Action Chillers.
Oh yeah, yeah, those have been cool. They did a series of Deadpool variants. This was whatever Deadpool showing them on the computer.
Oh, I guess our buddy Houdat. What's up, Houdat?
What's up? Happy New Year, Houdat. Hoodrat's gonna ask the wife if he can come on. Hey, if you're hanging with the family, celebrating the new year, hang with the family, man.
Amen.
We're just hanging out. So feel free to hop in if you can. Don't hop in if you got stuff going on. It's a A-Force J. Scott Campbell cover for like a throwback to 92.
Yeah, that's very 90s.
Yeah.
Lots of belts and buckles, and there's different generations of Ghost Rider.
Oh, there you go.
The Forgotten One. The Cowboy Ghost Rider.
Oh, yeah. I've seen him pop up in a couple things recently, I feel like. You want some Deadpool memes? You got Aliens guy. Yeah, so Deadpool I think trying to give himself hair like Captain Marvel. I don't know what's going on with the hair. Because space tacos.
Little post-killing joke.
Nice.
Barbara Gordon in her wheelchair.
Got what is this? Daredevil 1's 1 in 20 design variant with blind spot on it, which I thought was a cool character, but I didn't read the like ending of that run, so I don't know what happened to blind spot because I thought he was a cool character, but I haven't seen him anymore, so I'm assuming he died or something. No idea.
Here's your first modern cheetah.
Oh, there you go.
Now done terribly in a movie.
I heard she was the only like good part of the movie.
She was fun. Kristen Wiig was fun. The CGI was terrible.
Oh. Well, there you go.
For me. For the money they spent on it.
Yeah.
Well, classic Barry Windsor Smith.
Nice. Some Rob Liefeld with no feet.
He's it's this year. He's doing like a bunch of different covers for the Deadpool 30th anniversary.
Guessing Hood Rat missed out on that design. Some more Scotty Young. I got a lot of Scotty Young. This one's fun though.
I love Scotty Young covers.
He's like one of those cover artists that like I pick up, but I know is gonna like the value's not gonna go anywhere. But I just love the cover.
Yeah.
We've got a non-cat. Man, I don't know what I was doing collecting some of these.
It was Deadpool, man. Everybody loved Deadpool, right?
Yeah. Here's a good one though. Gwenpool Holiday Special, J. Scott Campbell variant from Midtown, with Deadpool and Lady Deadpool in the background. Gwenpool, what's she still doing here? I swear, I thought it was just a one-time thing. Yeah. And then I saw what's his name on Instagram? Like My Comic Book Journey posted this in a slab today. It's the Miss Marvel one.
That cover sticks out in my mind, so it's something.
Yeah, so this is the second Miss Marvel series.
Yeah.
Issue number 1. For some reason, I didn't actually keep. Usually, I throw the sticker with the price on it on the back because it usually had like 1 in whatever variant. I didn't do that apparently this time, but I feel this. I feel the snoozing. Definitely. Gonna be snoozing tomorrow. What's Ripley up to?
She's freaking out. She was just sitting here hiding under the coffee table. Looks like where she's trying to get back to.
Trying to find a comfy spot.
No, it's just she thinks thunder and fireworks and all that are the devil.
I mean, I get that.
Yeah, she's literally shaking right now.
Yeah, we've had animals back
Okay.
back when I was growing up. Fireworks always were the worst for them.
Yeah,
Like we enjoyed the fireworks, but they definitely did not.
Hey, Idris just wished me a happy New Year.
Hey, tell her to come watch us. Tell her I say Happy New Year. I said it earlier today because I was at the shop, but
She texted me and she was like, "You really aren't coming back, are you?" No.
No. Hey, she needs someone to get coffee with, so you got to come back just for that reason.
You can cover me.
Yeah, so Secret Wars 1, J. Scott Campbell, Miles Peter. I'm assuming that's Superior, so that's Doc Ock maybe. Let's see what else is in this box. We got another Scotty Young with Doom and Mr. Fantastic fighting over the world. And I used to get a lot of these J. Scott Campbell Midtown covers.
Oh, let's see.
What is this? This is like all the different iterations of Jean Grey. Oh, here we go.
So here's the first book I bought when I started collecting again this year.
Daredevil 610. Nice.
Yeah, second print, and I actually got that from our buddy Hudat.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, Miss Marvel. It's a great cover. Ripley is the undercover star of comic YouTube shows.
Right? She's literally undercover right now, though. So,
what's up, Hip Hops and Me? What's going on? Yeah, this is a cool silk styled in the 90s.
that is cool.
So it's like, isn't that the what was that Spider Woman? Is it also Jessica Carpenter?
Jessica Drew?
No, the one before Jessica Drew.
I don't remember.
Something Carpenter.
That's
Julia Carpenter?
That's the one from the Civil War, Secret Wars era.
Yeah. That's the one. Monstrous number 1?
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm just going through random boxes that are sitting near me now. Well, speaking of Secret Wars.
Nice. I have that somewhere, but apparently not in this box. There's a Unbeatable Squirrel Girl number 3, 1 in 25 variant. I don't even know how I picked this up. Because who was ordering 25 copies of Squirrel Girl?
I like how you're trying to distance yourself from all your Squirrel Girl purchases.
This one makes more sense. So this is an homage to it's an indie title. I'm blanking. Like because they stylize the font that way on their titles, and that's why I picked it up.
Yeah, it looks really familiar, but I can't place it.
Also, honestly, this is like probably the coolest Squirrel Girl cover that I've come across. I did read Squirrel Girl for a little bit, but oh, there you go. Nice Wolverine.
Oh, hey, have another one.
There you go, Phil. I hear she's unbeatable. How about some woman power? So this is I think this is the one where Sam Wilson something happens in this issue? No, it's the first appearance of the new Quasar? Something Kincaid? I think that's what this issue is. I don't know. It's been a while. Was that the second print?
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, that's overpriced up on the wall. Stayed on the wall for like, I don't know how many months at the store.
Yeah, I bought one from them.
Hey, we went a little Spider-Man there together.
There we go.
This one just Spider-Man trapped in a action figure thing and ooh, mint condition. Deadpool as an owl.
Nice.
These are all the Deadpool, Spider-Man, Deadpool issues there. Venom 9, nice. Even nicer there. Who's the art on that one?
Art Germ.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Yeah, super pretty Art Germ.
I love Art Germ's work. Art Germ, Inhuck Lee.
This is the most random ass box. Here's a spectacular Spider-Man #1.
This is all over the place. You're right.
Right?
I apparently got like all of the Deadpool variants here. So here's Spider-Gwen 4 with the rim shot. Went all in on that.
Here's one for all the late 80s, 90s kids out there.
Star Slayer.
This is the first Grimjack. And if you don't know Grimjack, look him up.
Nice. Who's doing the signing, Professor? I know there's so many signings going on at CGC and CBCS right now. It's X23 number 1.
That's a cool cover. See, I missed the whole X23 phenomenon.
I zero idea when I picked this up. 2015 or later, obviously, but oh, second print?
Yep.
Was that his first solo series?
I don't know.
Or no, I guess that would have been Ultimate, but that would have been maybe his first solo in the 616. No, it does say Ultimate. I don't know then.
Yeah, I can't. Like I said, that all happened while I wasn't here.
He's had so many series.
I love this one. If
that's crazy.
If an artist and a character were ever meant to be together, it's Bill Sienkiewicz and Venom.
Okay, Jason Aaron, CBCS signature. Cover's definitely sick. Phil says maybe that's the second series in the Ultimate Universe.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know.
Yeah.
I like the native variants.
Those have been really good. I think I only got like 2, 3 of them maybe. Although at some point I found like an old one that he did. That was a Black Panther one. It was like the 50th anniversary of Black Panther or something.
Huh. I haven't seen that one.
Don't know where I put that one, but
Another one, purely cover by.
who's the character on the front?
I think his name is Mr. Bloom or something like that.
Nice. Warlock, are you talking about the new series?
Some of the ratios of that Werewolf by Night have been really good.
I know there's the I'm gonna say the wrong name, but Miyazaki or something like that. Azer S. Tiger has been following his art. He did a crazy cover for issue number 1 for Werewolf by Night. Got the new Falcon, his first cameo and first full appearance. Oh, nah, I'm just like hitting my microphone. And then so I think this is somebody Kincaid who becomes the new Quasar, however you say that.
Here's a Batman and his lady friends.
Batman and his lady friends. Man. Oh, I should move this over here. Ooh, more good Jane Foster.
Yep.
Venomized. We got Scarlet Spider. Peter Parker, Spectacular Spider-Man. Dark Horse Presents.
It's one of the first Alien books.
Oh, nice. There we go. What on earth? I guess there's some spider books. We got some Silk, Spider-Gwen. Does this have the Spider-Gwen book? Yeah, here we go. To answer Swing With Me, here's the first print. He showed the second, here's the first. So we got a white title on the first print versus a blue on the second.
I appreciate that, Sith. Like I said, most of my stuff goes back to that era. That's the stuff that I grew up on. This was another pure cover by.
Oh yeah, that was
That David
really cool cover.
Very pretty.
So them sitting in a tree together, getting married.
Oh, there's your Justine Franny.
Oh yeah, that cover, which I think there's still like a handful of those sitting at the store. For whatever reason, it didn't sell. I'm like, that's a cool cover. Now that I'm reading that series, I'm like, absolutely.
Just
This is like a mixed box, but it looks like a lot of Spider-Man in it. What do we want here? Apparently, I got a couple different copies of ASM 800.
how about a crispy copy of The Shadow?
There you go. Secret Wars number 2. 1, 2, issue number 3. So I think this is the first like physical appearance of the Beyonder in his like David Hasselhoff form. So that's what it looks like. And then this here is the first appearance of Boom Boom. Secret Wars 2 number 5. Apparently I don't have 6 or 7 because then it goes to 8. That's a cool cover.
There's a low-grade copy of
Nice.
the first Power of Him.
Where's mine? Apparently sitting like easily accessible. So funny story about this one. This and it's not over here. I have Iron Man and some Submariner number 1.
Mm-hmm.
And I won those back, I want to say maybe 2016, maybe 2015, from TiVo on Instagram, like on my personal Instagram when I used to post stuff on there. And him and I don't even know who the other person was because they're no longer active, but they used to post. They did like some big contest and I won it. So I would never have gotten this comic or Iron Man and Submariner #1 without them doing that contest. So that was kind of cool.
You mean that one?
Yeah. That's somewhere else. I don't know where it is right now. But like those are, I mean, other than my Spider-Man books that I've gotten over time that are, you know, a little bit older, those are probably like the 2 older books that I have that are in decent condition. Nice. Like I have some other older Fantastic Four books, but they're not as in great a condition. That's on my 2021 goals. That one right there. That one's not up on the wall right now. I thought it was.
I also used to collect books that had my name on them.
Oh yeah, there you go. $2.98, $2.99.
Yep. Well, that's about it for that random box.
Before I get into other random boxes, the cool Groot Hikari figure from Funko.
Man, I can't buy toys.
Yeah. No, I got too into Funko things and ended up going down some of their other lines.
Yeah.
I'm not a like I've got all of these Funkos behind me right now, but I'm not buying any new ones really. Hey, thanks for hanging out with us, Phil.
See you, Phil.
That was that was a cat. Fun getting a year wiser with you all. Yes, agreed. Thanks for hopping on earlier. Thanks for hanging out in the chat. Happy New Year to you. We'll see you in the new year. And yeah.
And I too appreciate getting wiser with your cat.
Yes. And I like that your cat's just kind of walking all over the keyboard. Yeah, here it is out of the... Because, you know, it doesn't need to be in a box anymore. Kind of cool.
Can't do toys. I'll never stop.
Handmade and crafted, inspired by Japanese vinyl, but designed in the U.S. and made in China.
I saw somebody else open up one of those the other day. I can't remember what character it was.
Like, they haven't made the Hikari stuff in...
Might have been
I don't know how long now. Like, that was one of their lines that just died. Lack of interest, I guess. They'd always come out in like a limited of X number. Like, so this was 5,000. But I don't know. If it was limited 5,000, that meant it was readily available. Versus they did somewhere like 1,500, less than 1,000. Up there. I don't know. And then there's like, then you know, so I'm a Groot fan. Besides Spider-Man, you know, got a Groot hat. So this was like the first time Funko did like a 10-inch pop figure, and so it was a life-size baby Groot.
Yeah, I hear the first time you do the 10-inch is always the hardest.
Pause. Definite pause.
There's no pause. That was blatant.
I know. This was sitting at home too. Spider-Gwen.
Dude, you know what? I don't know who came up with Spider-Gwen's costume and outfit and designed her. I don't know what artist created her, but man, well done. I mean, it is just a perfect.
Honestly, I think that's part of why I like her as a character. Like the design, the colors are
it's so good. That is an incredibly well-designed character.
Yeah. I should probably unbox that, but yeah. I was going to do a video of that at some point. I had this at home too. Deadpool X-Force costume. It's what is it? Artfx statue. The feet that are supposed to be like glued to magnets that then connect him to his base. The magnets came unglued from the feet, so he falls over a lot. So yeah, not the greatest statue because of that.
It sounds potentially very Deadpool-y, though.
Yeah, I mean, you get a lot of almost broke it one time, so you know that wasn't the best thing with it. I'm on to my last. Am I on to my last?
You've been going for almost 3 hours.
Yeah, I'm not showing everything in the box either.
There's another little late 80s, 90s goodness.
Some Kirby monster variants.
Oh, look at that. That's awesome.
With a broccoli.
I love the broccoli.
Gonna crush Ant-Man. I thought maybe I already looked at this one because this is they showed this off earlier. Might have actually shown this off already. I'm showing all these off though. Cosmic Ghost Rider destroying the universe or history or whatever. Whatever he was destroying.
He's Ghost Rider. He's destroying something.
Yeah. What's going on here? Yeah, a bunch of Champions books. When did Ironheart get her new armor?
Wrong guy to ask. Again, that's part of that time frame I have no clue about.
I know. Oh, no, she's not in the new armor there.
Seth says you need to make an entire stream of you showing books for 4 hours and send it to Guy Floyd.
Oh, here we go. So Amadeus Cho becomes Brawn, and Ironheart gets her new armor, and Sam Alexander
Sad Nova
is Nova no more.
Sad Nova.
Sad Nova, indeed. And then I apparently have 2 copies of it because I was like, hey, that seems like a key book.
We have a Princess Unicorn in the chat.
Well, Happy New Year to Princess Unicorn. Is that who I think that is?
I have no idea.
I think that's Idris.
It certainly could be. It sounds like her.
I'm pretty sure she very much likes.
Hold on. Just gotta. Yes, she is Princess Unicorn.
Haha.
What's up, Idris?
How are you doing?
Throwing out your government name. And a happy new year to you, my dear.
And Roger pops in saying he's checking his phone before he goes to bed. And surprise, I'm showing books into the new year. Hey, there were jokes about it, Roger. I had to do it.
Not only that, it certainly is starting to feel like he's just going to keep showing books until New Year's everywhere.
It might happen. I didn't do it. I did it for the East Coast. I did it for Central. We are 15 minutes away from Mountain. I don't know if I'll make it to Western time zone. I don't know.
kind of feels weak if you don't.
I mean, I know. I could find some more things to show off. Hey, we've been showing Star Wars off, so here's a cool thing.
So it took me about 3 times. We were talking about it earlier. It
Yeah.
took me about 3 times before I was able to like really sink into it. But it's good.
I need some like uninterrupted time to start reading that.
Is that like code for bathroom time?
No, just I've been trying to read things while like watching other like YouTube stuff, or like I was on the
it won't work with that book.
I was trying to read even like the Necromorphos book is good, but I need to like I need to be able to focus to read that.
Right.
Because it's not as wordy as that one, but it's got some words. I was rereading a lot.
Really? How am I bullying anyone? I'm like the least bullyish person around.
Yeah, hey, Hood Rat, that's what we're doing. We're just hanging out. What's I got?
Don't know what else to do for New Year, so might as well hang out and
wasn't doing anything else, so I figured why not
talk some comics.
Here's the closest I'll get to 181. I have 180 in a like good copy, but
what is all this shit?
And then first Howard the Duck, because why not? There you go. Oh yeah, the cover that put John Boy on the map.
Yep.
Funny is, I don't think I brought these books, but he did the covers for the Royals series. It was like about the Inhumans, but he did covers for that, which was that was like 2016 or so. So he's been around for a bit. He did covers for Aranya's series. That's even longer ago. But it wasn't until that book that he just like took off. So I don't know.
Yeah, I've got all 3 of those.
The Carnage and the Null?
No, the 3-book set that John Boy did to go with that one. Let me see. Hold on.
This might be I don't know. I'm trying to decide, but this might be my favorite pickup of 2020.
I bought one of those from the shop.
Yeah? Like when it came out?
No. So Huda and I went in there and he had it on the wall and he had it at $150. And we both were like, it's probably a fair price, but he's not going to get an eBay price on that book as a local shop. You know, and if he would just drop it down to 100, probably either one of us would walk in and buy it.
Yeah.
And I walked in like 2 days later and for some reason he had dropped it down to 100 and I was like, all right.
Sold. I got this one actually from, what are they? BSI?
Those are the other 2 that go with the.
What?
Well done, Roger.
Well, Roger, Otto's never going to watch this, so secret's safe here, I think. Good steal.
Dude, if you're going to steal a book. Yeah, Roger, I didn't get to see it, but I've heard great things about your Nerdy Girl box.
Sith never gonna open one of those boxes thanks to Roger taking the hit for us. I'm sorry that he had to take that hit, but the rest of us have now learned to not buy a box from her. That box just shouldn't have happened.
That's hilarious.
Oh, what's up? Joey's in here. Joey, isn't it past your bedtime, man? No, good to see you in here, though. Happy New Year to you. I want to say you're Eastern time zone. I don't know.
What else we got around here? That's about it. Hey, the fireworks finally stopped.
Yeah, it's gotten a little bit quieter. The chat's probably able to tell that too. Roger's trying to get us to make up for the Nerdy Girl box, I think. Hey, Roger, I think you got enough money in the super chats that video to pay for that box. I don't know how that works with YouTube and how they give you the money, but I think there were enough support there. Oh, that's great.
I got a ton of these.
Good night. Happy New Year. Fuck 2020.
Jesus, Sparks.
I know. Hey, whatever. It's pretty much written on your screen.
Idris, shoot me a text. We'll go get some coffee or lunch or something.
Let me see what else I can show. We gotta make it into the new year in 7 minutes in the next time zone.
Yes. Slowly but surely.
Let's see what we got.
Still hunting for the virgin of this. Love this cover.
Ooh, that's a good one.
I love the Maryland cover. Very cool.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, strike one was the shipping on that box.
It takes some balls to ship something that badly to somebody you know is going to open it up on TV.
Yeah. It just like that cover. And bye.
Okay, bye. Okay, bye. You
Yeah.
go now. You go sleep.
Let's this was another good one. Good one from this year. Even if you don't buy into that virus hype.
Sold them all.
I just genuinely love this cover from Greg Horn and the fact that he did that virus remark and then the drip not just on the front but on the back, and then he signed it on the back and the front. I just like the details that he threw into it that like weren't expected, weren't part of like what he advertised, and he threw those extra things in.
So, like you, I'm hoping that this continues to be good.
Yeah,
and that they keep doing these covers.
I love it.
These all black. I mean, I got the 1 in 10, which I like.
I like that too.
But I love these all black covers. They're just really cool.
Yeah.
And the pages, the all black pages that are supposed to be underwater, so good.
The art in that is just incredible.
Yeah.
I gotta read issue 2 still. So somewhere in my pool. But yeah, that I have high hopes for that series. Here's a cool one I don't think I've ever shown off.
Oh, that's a cool cover.
Silk 3 J. Scott Campbell variant. Like this, I want to say it was like a 1 in 25 or 1 in 50. I'm not sure. I had to buy it on eBay because I couldn't find it anywhere locally when it came out. But it like skyrocketed. Foil cover there.
Yeah, I've now reached my something is killing the children stuff.
Roger. But yeah, 2020 wasn't all bad. Spine Tick started. I started this channel in 2020. I guess technically it might have existed earlier, but I didn't really start it till 2020. There we go. That Jay Lee cover is awesome. I don't have that.
I love Jay Lee.
Who dat?
Damn, who that?
21 already. Bring on 2022.
It got that bad that quick, huh?
Oh, damn. Look at this.
Oh, there she is.
This is my that's the cover. Honestly, that's one of the best covers you got there. I think there's fingerprints on this. And that's why it's a 9.4. I need to get it cleaned.
Keep an eye out for this one.
Which one's that?
That's second print number 4.
Ooh.
All of these are starting to skyrocket. I think there's one of these on eBay that's over 175 right now.
Oh, Jesus.
So all of those, anybody out there, if you're something killing the children, if you can grab those later printings of the early book, they are going through the roof.
The early or the later printings on even some of the later books are starting to take off too.
Yep. Well, pretty much anything kind of 9 and under right now is just fire. As far as value.
Well, because there's still there's some first appearances in there. We got some new characters. Actually, I didn't show this off, but I picked this up.
I love this cover.
They still had some of these. Second print of 9.
Yep.
No, that one was that cover you just showed was really good too. I gotta see.
I was
What do I got? So I need some more short boxes because I'm using this.
nice.
Which then the other side. I think I got this at Disney. Pew pew. This is where my Something is Killing the Children and Strange Academy live right now.
That was a gun. That was not fireworks.
Oh.
Good times.
Roger thought I dropped the mic. What? What's going on in the chat? Get on a broom next time you're on Spine Ticks, Roger. Pause? Highlight of 2020 was the Quidditch Championship. I got to see Sparks playing. Oh, man.
Yeah, Sith, you have no idea, brother.
Gats in your hood.
Yeah, to say the least.
This is also one of my favorite Something's Killing the Children covers.
Yeah, I need that one.
This is Black Cape.
Yeah.
Schmucky.
Number 2.
Yep. Number 99 of 500.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing now. I'm going back and trying to cover hunt.
Well, this is the time to do it then. Well, also, issue 15, they're going to take a pause after.
Yeah. Yep.
So that's even better. Gives you more time to hunt Something's Killing the Children covers. Maybe people will also like settle down on it while it's on a break. Hopefully.
Well, I think a lot of these variants from the last few issues will go down. I don't think any of the stuff under like 9 is going down.
This is a
7
or second print.
Yep.
Yeah, I can see like the last couple, because I mean probably past 9, the orders started to go up a lot.
Yep.
So great covers, more 1 in 25s, awesome, but they're not going to be as worth as much as like a issue 7 1 in 25, where I think that's the Del Rio one.
Deckel.
That's the Deckel. So what was Del Rio, 8?
Oh no, 8 was Deckel. 8 was Deckel.
Okay, both of those I absolutely need to get.
Good luck on the number 8 for sure. That's tough.
Yeah.
That's a hard one to find
anywhere. So I got some blanks. I'm in a wait list and I have zero idea when to get this lady to do a cover for me.
Who's that?
Zoe Lachey, something Italian.
Again, whenever you feel like not having 2 of any of those variants, you let me know.
I will.
Let me be first on the list.
You are definitely first on the list.
I don't do store variants unless I can pick them up secondhand.
Yeah, I mean that one.
Like I said, I bought the Facebook group one just because it was a cool thing.
Oh yeah. Like they put in effort to do that. They sold it through Izzy's, but now I know why that makes sense.
Yeah. Yep.
But yeah, no, that one. I think not for that cover, but for the color splash one. That's the one I'm getting I'm supposed to get a raw copy and I'm supposed to get a CGC remarked version.
Nice.
So when the raw copy comes in, definitely, like if you want that, I'll sell that to you.
Yeah, keep me in mind.
Because I want the slabbed version, and I thought I was only getting a slabbed metal remarked, but then they had all those production issues with the metal, so they changed it to the color splash for I think it was New York Comic Con exclusive or something.
I think so.
So the extra raw was just kind of a bonus. So yeah,
extra raw is always a bonus.
Right, definitely. What is going on in the chat right now? Because all I see is this. Oh wait, Rudy's in here. What's up, Rudy? What's going on?
You got Rudy. You got a couple other people, I think, that popped in.
Joey, there is a Something Is Killing the Children trade. They're at volume 1 and volume 2 have come out.
Volume 1 is hard to find.
They got a restock apparently, but you know how the store has Freret Street on a separate inventory? Yeah, so they had a Something's Killing the Children Volume 1 sitting there for who knows how long, and they had no idea for the trade.
That's volume 2.
Yep. Yeah, I gotta get volume 2.
Yeah, I've got volume 1 coming. I want to reread everything, and I'm waiting until it gets here.
I'm just leaving Roger up here because, you know, if anyone has a ASM 101 and wants to sell it to him while he's drunk, I have one somewhere, but I'm not selling, unfortunately. I sell it, and I'm never gonna get it back in my collection, probably, with
we missed Mountain New Year's.
What's up?
We missed Mountain New Year's.
Oh shoot. I'm slipping.
Happy New Year's, mountain people.
So all of you that are in the mountain time zone, which is, I think, none of you, Happy New Year.
There's like 12 people in the country.
Yeah. No, I mean, everyone, I think, well, we got, I don't know where Rudy is. I think Joey's already had his New Year. Roger's already had his New Year. Hood Rat Sith, Lady Sith, they're all in Western time. Hoodat's with us. So yeah. We don't have anybody in the mountain time zone that I know of. Unless someone's just popping in, then Happy New Year to you. Oh man, Drunk Roger's going on a rant in the chat.
You got a Black Manta saying hey to you there, Sparks.
Oh hey, Black Manta, what's going on? Happy New Year to you if you've had it. If not, Happy New Year anyways, because I'm gonna forget when it happens. we've noticed that from the fact that I did not wish Happy New Year to the Mountain Time Zone.
Oh. There you go, Joey. I got you, bro.
Yeah. Well, it's nice to show off that's up nearby without making me dig. Oh, what do we got here? We got King and Black Super Log with
oh yeah,
creeping null. What's this? ASM 51 in Hookley.
So I'm putting the whole CGC theory to the test because I'm sending this one back in.
Yeah.
Because there's nothing wrong with this book.
I think the copy that I have, I don't know if it's going to show up or not. It should. You see that? Right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got like one ding on it.
Yeah, see, this is
spotless. Is there like one fingerprint on it somewhere?
I had it cleaned.
Man. Did they put a fingerprint on it?
Yeah, right?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Joey says clean.
I'm gonna send it back.
Yeah, I'm not gonna send that in my first submission. I'm working on one, but
that one and that one.
Resubmitting both of them?
Yep.
Nice.
Although this one might actually, I might not on this one. May just move it along.
The Roger rant has come to an end of Roger showing up on Spytex.
Can you do clips of the chat, Sith? Just start doing chat clips.
He can do screenshots. Because that's where the
I feel like that's where this is heading right now.
that's where the Nickelback thing started. Was
yeah,
some live chat that I don't even know exactly, but somehow Nickelback came up, and so that was where they decided that Sith was a big Nickelback fan, and somebody screenshotted the chat and then turned it into memes and all that. This is, I was talking about Gwenpool earlier, so here's her first cover. I want to get, there's a Gwenpool number 0 that collects Howard her appearances in Howard the Duck 1 through 3. There's a 1 in 25 for it. That's like, I think it's black here instead of pink, and then the water's red. So it takes this cover, but it does like really cool things with it. I think that's like super hard to find because nobody was buying Deadpool or Gwenpool number 0.
Yeah, I've never seen it.
I've only seen it come up. Just
Definitely
not
Definitely gunfire.
That's not good. Is that normal, or is that just, do you think people celebrating the New Year shooting guns off?
That's up in the air.
Yeah. Roger wants royalties now. Here we go. Nickelback gets a bad rap. That was the quote. And now I just said it out loud, so Sith's gonna clip me. And
damn, Sith, that is a bold stance to take, man. Even if you believe it, that's just not the sort of thing you say out loud.
Yeah. So I was actually talking to Les about this today. He pulled up in the system like when it sold, because they had one copy in the shop. It sat there for 4 days, which I'm surprised, but then he told me he sold it for $65, so I was a little less surprised. But I remember I got it, I want to say it was, I don't know exactly, probably $40, $50. So it was a 1 in 25. It was a book nobody was ordering a lot of copies for because it's Howard the Duck. But they also knew that Gwenpool was making a first appearance in that. And so, granted, nobody knew what this character was going to be other than, hey, she showed up on this cover, which is a variant cover. So it was like,
Rudy, turn your camera and your mic on. Do it right now. You can knock your first goal of 2021 out, man.
here's the link.
There you go.
What else we got up here? That's going to be too hard to put back.
And that's the other thing. I don't feel terrible about not going back to Crescent City because I find him to be a little high on almost everything, which is okay. Again, but when you don't move wall book, you're pricing shit too high. And his wall books never change unless he just changes them all.
Yeah, the only they rotate those books on the bottom right. But it's not because they're getting sold.
No, it's just to put new books out.
They end up in one of the boxes down there because I found that. And sometimes they end up then in there is I don't know if you've looked back there, but there's a half off bin.
Yep.
Yeah. So I think sometimes they find their way to that bin, but it takes quite a while.
Yeah. Every now and then digging through those boxes behind the counter, you can find just a couple, but it's
Well, so when whatever that storm was that knocked the power out, I was hanging out there because they had power.
Nice.
I could charge my phone and whatever. So he started pulling out boxes from the back. And he has tons of these variant boxes.
Yep.
And He had a couple that were half off. There were some like decent books in there, but he didn't put those out. So
Well-
I bought them because I was like, sweet, I'm getting some steals.
Hudat and I have talked about that a number of times because it's funny because every now and then he'll have like a run of books, like Kanan 1. He had a bunch because I would buy one and the next day there'd be another one up on the wall again.
Yeah.
Hudat bought one. The next day there's another one up on the wall again. And it's like just put them out. Just put them out and let someone buy them.
Roger. Yeah. I noticed that too. So I went into the Spider-Man stuff and I looked for the second appearance of Silk, and they had one for like $4.25, which is their their standard price. So I bought it. Next time I was in there, I looked again. There was a new one in there, but it was like $10 now.
Yeah.
So there's probably more of them in the back.
Yeah, like I said,
it's hard to.
It's never been, honestly, it's never been my favorite shop, but Idris worked there. He's a friend of mine.
Yeah.
I started running you there. I've
like talking to all of them.
So it was okay, but yeah, it's not that big a deal to me to.
Yeah. No, I mean the rest of the shops in the area, honestly, they're the best shop.
Oh, by far, by leaps and bounds.
Yeah.
Like I'm not running to like go to another shop.
Have you ever been to that one in I never say it right. Metairie?
The one by the mall?
Like no, not BSI.
Okay, the other one in the little
Hero something.
Yeah, the one in the little strip mall.
Yeah,
on Old Medry Road.
That's a joke.
Yeah, it's kind of like more fun, except not as many books.
So the first time I was here, I think it was when Venom 26 came out. So like my first new comic book day in New Orleans, Venom 26 was out, and like I was in the store and they were still like putting books out, and this was like an hour or so after opening. I'm like, first of all, what? And they're like counting them and making sure, they're doing all the stuff that you would do before the shop opens.
Right.
But like they didn't do it. And then like, I don't know, it was just like, I just got this bad vibe off the bat there. But I want to say I'd been to BSI already. Maybe they're the first one that opened. And they didn't have Venom 26. And so I'm like trying to find a new store. So I obviously wasn't getting it pulled for me anywhere. So they actually ended up being the only place I got Venom 26 that day.
Right.
Crescent City didn't have it. BSI didn't have it. I was just like, how do you guys not have it on like the second the store opens?
Yep.
Like, where did all the copies go? But I was late to Crescent because I stopped at this place, which was clearly but then like I found I think it was Venom 2099. It was a variant that had the She-Venom on it.
Okay, yeah, I know the one you're talking about.
Yeah, I think that was it. Or it was Venom the End, or it was something with that, which had gotten some heat because they thought with the way the Venom storyline was going, she was going to appear and, become Venom or something. And it was sitting on the shelf for cover price, sitting in the area. He was so mad that I found it sitting there for cover price. He gave it to me. He's like, but he was not happy about it.
Well,
it's just like, man, I'm sorry. You put it there. You didn't mark it for more money.
Was this Crescent City?
No. This was this.
Oh,
Heroes, whatever. Heroes Corner.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Something like that. I don't know. I just got the worst vibe from the guys there. And I was just like, nope. Like they gave me the vibe of a shop in Gainesville that I went to, and they were the people that would go to eBay every time, even though they had a price on the book.
I know the exact shop. I know the exact shop you're talking about.
Mega.
Yeah, I used to live in Gainesville.
Yep. Good night, Roger. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit. Wish you could have hopped on, but obviously, you don't want to sleep on the couch. So we'll catch you in the new year. That shop.
Yep.
I want to say it was Miss Marvel. I don't know. It might have been when that symbiote or alien technology suit thing became Storm Ranger. I don't know, whatever it was. It was the first appearance. They didn't put a single one of them on the shelf. They priced them 3 times cover price. And they're like, well, if you have a pool box with us, blah, 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 blah. The shop I was going to, All-Star Comics and Cards. I don't know if they were.
That was the one out by the mall, right?
That is over by like Home Depot.
Yeah.
He didn't really order many of it. It was a smaller shop, so it wasn't there when I went. And I didn't have it on my pool list at the time, which is my own mistake. But I was just like,
Joey, good night, brother. Have a good night. Happy New Year.
Good night, Joey. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit. So I was like, I had these other books too, and I really should have just said, I don't want any of this. Screw you guys. But they were indie books that All-Star wasn't getting. So I just said, you know what? This is all I want. I got those. I left. I never went back into that shop. They wasn't worth it.
That's
how
different situation, but that's how I feel about Crescent City right now. It's just not worth it.
Yeah. All Strands, what's up, man? Back again. Yeah. I just definitely like that. Just absolutely like. There's no way I'm ever gonna step foot in your shop again. That like put a 1 per person limit on it.
It's funny. I've met a few people in my life like you where we've lived in a lot of the same places at maybe just not the exact same time. And
yeah. No, yeah. And then so what was his name? Chet? The guy that owned All-Star.
Oh, I don't know.
That's What's funny is he used to live in the St. Pete area, so he knew some of the shops that I used to go to. And then he actually he knew the LCS owners that I did go to when I lived in the Tampa area. So it was just like it is kind of funny how that all ends up happening, where it's like, oh yeah, I know this person, you know this person, and
yep,
the comic community's pretty tight. So so it's gonna make it to the new year, or is it gonna fall asleep first?
If you're gonna make it sitting here, Sith, I'll sit here with you, even if nobody else does.
We'll ring it in with you, man. Some other cool things they got around here. I don't know.
And Rudy, man, again, good luck to your son. Appreciate anyone who does what they do to make our life easy.
Hey, that's awesome. 1 month and he's done with boot camp. And he can get back to normal communications. Awesome. That's
It's his next comment that's the good one. He forgot how hard it is to write letters.
I had a friend when they were in boot camp. We would write letters occasionally, but nightly letters that's some tough work there. Writing a letter every day that's hard. We would just one letter showed up, and then respond. But man, Knightley's that's good. I'm sure he's very much appreciative of all of the contact that you're providing with those letters. It's hard to go through that kind of stuff. What do I want to go grab?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm done grabbing shit. So
pause.
Maybe.
All right, I gotta decide what to actually send to CGC.
I was thinking about doing a pre-screen with Houdat, but I haven't heard anything back from him on it. So I don't know if we're going to do that or not.
So this is probably a no. With everything Sentry's been, I don't know. I really love this cover.
I mean, he's only half the man he used to be, so.
Probably no for right now. I'm thinking this is a yes.
Oh, God damn you.
I pre-ordered this online. I knew they weren't going to get it at the shop.
Yeah. I want that one. Yeah, I would send that one in.
This is probably a yes.
I passed on that one for some reason, and then you grabbed it right after me.
Yeah. I think there's still like a 1 in 10 sitting on the shelf.
Probably.
That's the crazy. Now they got that null label.
Is that 3-second print? Third print?
Yeah. Third print, yeah.
Yeah, you got to send that one in.
And I think it's probably going to be a 9.6. I don't know if it's visible or not, but there's like a little mark on the spine. It's not color breaking on the cover.
I reach out and touch the screen like you can see where I'm pointing to. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. But I still think it's worth it to protect it and get that label. I think that's kind of cool. I was going to try to submit it early enough to do the Donnie Cates, Ryan Stegman, but honestly, I like signatures somewhat, but I want to get the signature. I want to meet the person.
Yeah.
I don't want to just send it to get signed. So
yeah, it's a little too money grabby for me.
Right. If I get to talk to them for like a minute, even and that's part of, you're paying the same amount, you're getting some experience from it too, just getting to meet them. Another gunshot?
Yep. All those bullets got to come down somewhere.
Right? So I'm thinking yes on this one too.
Yeah, that's the other one I didn't get.
The second I saw, I regret not getting two of them. Is because I'm sure as that takes off more and more, that'll be crazy. Somewhere in here I have. Yeah, I'm gonna send some of these.
Yeah, I don't know enough about Riri and Ironheart, but I know they're certainly coming. So,
like 90 of this sold for 200. I haven't looked since, so I don't know if it's sold for more now. But I picked up most of these copies for $1 that I have. There was do you know Second Charles in Gainesville?
Yeah.
They had just crazy amount of them sitting in a box. And every time I went in, I'd grab a couple of them.
There's a Second and Charles across the lake. I keep meaning to go over there.
I went once. When I also went over to that shop that's over there, which I never remember what it's called.
I can tell you what it's called. The one that ruined the Clayton Crane signing. That's what it's called.
Ooh, that's not good. Both inner wells were loose.
Yeah, man. I'll tell you what. CGC has been putting out some junky stuff pretty often lately.
So yeah, so this is her first solo series and her first cover appearance as Ironheart, right?
Okay. Oh, excuse me.
This is the first time she shows up in the comic as Ironheart. So it's issue 3. But if you look at eBay, everyone's gonna say, "Oh, first appearance as Ironheart."
Right.
Wrong. Yeah. So there's some fun Riri Williams trivia. And then this is the Divided We Stand variant for her first issue. And then this cool cover for issue 3. So these are all things I want to send. This is why I haven't sent anything because I can't decide which to actually send. So I've got all of that I'm thinking about sending.
Well, my next batch, whether I do a pre-screen or just send them in regular, is going to be a lot of my Something's Killing the Children stuff.
That's a good way to go. Yeah.
And Sith, you are 100% dead on, dude. That is simply a company that's been all by itself for too long and stopped giving a shit.
Hey, Rudy, thanks for hanging out with us for a bit. Good luck
Have a great night, bro.
writing those letters, and we appreciate you being here with us. Happy New Year, man.
And not just is the quality degrading, the lack of graders notes is so infuriating with CGC.
Yeah.
It's only a matter, in my head, it's only a matter of time before CBCS surpasses them.
I mean, so I bought this from Skeleton Key in an auction once. Go to the back, you find the QR code. What are the notes? So simple.
Yeah.
I didn't have to have bought this to get the notes, which CGC seems to.
CGC won't even. They don't even give you notes ever for anything over a 9.4. They don't even bother. There's no notes to be had. And then even if it goes lower than that, half the time there's no notes to be had unless you pay for them. And even if you pay for them, there's still no notes on a lot of those books.
Yeah.
They just don't care.
Yeah. So this is a 9.6. Notes: spine stress, breaks color, light bend, right edge, front cover.
There you go.
I mean,
at least you know.
Pressing it's going to fix the corner. Not going to fix a color break. Probably not going to bump it to a 9.8.
Probably not.
Going to leave it in this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
straightforward. Gives you the notes. I'm definitely on board with CBCS. Unfortunately, Value on some things isn't on board with that yet.
Well,
so
I think that's rapidly decreasing. Even in the last 8 months so, that gap has become so much tighter.
Yeah, absolutely. I paid the 150 membership with CGC.
Right.
So I've got 150 in Value there that I can use.
It's funny you say that because that's what this was.
Nice. How many books?
6.
Fast tracked?
Fast tracked. So it was actually, I think the grand total was 170 something. I think.
Okay.
So
maybe.
It was coming up on a year, and I had to spend the 150. So I was like, "Fuck it, I just got to send some books in."
Yeah, maybe I should fast track and just do 8 books or something if I'm willing to pay a little bit more.
That's what I would do.
Because
those books, I mean, I know a lot of people have issues, but in my case, 8 days was the turnaround time.
That's insane.
From the time they checked them in to the time they shipped them out, 8 days.
And then I could like try to do like each month, like just a couple books and start whittling away at my pile. So I got, okay, so here's issue 7, which is her first cameo.
Right.
And then we got her second print, which third print, which has her on the cover there.
Azor says always fast track.
That's why the non-fast track takes so long, because everyone fast tracks.
Of course.
And then, first appearance, I've got 2 of those. So I want to keep one, sell one.
Yep.
And then second print with her on the cover there. And then this one I just think's fun also because it's her on the cover again. This is her third appearance. And I don't think even less so that people are aware of that one. But I'm not going to send that one.
Right.
Not right now. Not unless something changes with that. Probably not worth even sending this because that's going to come and go. It's not going to hold value.
The only reason to do it would be to try and catch the lightning in a bottle when the series comes out, and you'd already have one graded, if so.
Yeah.
That's the only reason to do that.
I mean, that's my thought too.
Well, you're welcome, sir. Glad we could entertain you while you were doing your job.
Nice. There you go.
Yeah, that's a cool cover.
Yeah, so it's Miss Marvel. It's another one of the Cho variants. I went, obviously all in on those. The 1 in 20.
Yeah.
Issue 4.
Me again.
And you got the hip hop variant for her. First Red Dagger, I want to say. And then this is the first, I think this is the first Cameron camp, something like that.
Yeah. Again, I know Miss Marvel's one of those characters I know nothing about.
And so this was one of the variants. This isn't like the most popular variant though on this issue, unfortunately. But I'm thinking even those, it's not her first appearance. It's not, I can hold off on sending these. These.
If you think those are 9/8, send them.
I don't think I'm not sure. I think one has more potential than the other.
Do you have 25 books? Do a pre-screen.
To have money for if they do all 25.
And that's the question.
Yeah. No, I mean, one of them I can see sort of a spine tick. The other I can't. Yeah, so I don't know. I think both are definite 9/6 candidates, which I want to be upset about. Love a 9/8, but
yeah, Azores, me too. But same problem with what Spark said. If I send in 25 and I get like even 15 or 20 back at 9/8, that's too much money for me to drop all in one sitting.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing I got going for me right now is I do have the 150 credit.
Yeah,
but 25 books is like what, $400, $500, like.
Well, it's $5 for the pre-screen, first of all.
In addition, on every book.
Every book that doesn't get graded costs you $5.
Gotcha.
And then it's regular grading cost for anything that they deem to be a 9/8.
What's up, Rock City Comics? I think, didn't you win something today?
Rock, what's up, brother?
Hey, I think you won something on Southern Comic Geek. Congrats. I think his was one of the names that came up earlier.
Rock's my upstate New York buddy.
Oh, hey, Azores Tigers got the good ideas here.
Yeah, like I said, I was talking about it with Houdat, but I haven't heard anything back from him. If you want to try and set something up, let me know.
Yeah, or hey, if he's still interested, and we only have like 8-9 books each, like
Yeah, I get the feeling he's probably more interested in doing his own thing. I think he's probably. I mean, he's more interested in flipping books than
Yeah.
you and I are.
Yeah. I mean, some of these I'm like long term, like the Young Avengers.
Right.
I want to hold those, and I'm going to sell one of them, but one of those is for me to keep for whenever.
Yeah, that's one I need to find. I don't have a copy of that one.
And I think this is first. I'm trying to remember first cover of Kate Bishop in Hawkeye, and then is this the first stature?
Don't know. Again, stuff I don't know anything about.
Yeah.
Hey, Azores, there's a T-shirt headed your way, by the way. It's heading to Sith South, so make sure you get it.
And then I've been picking up these whenever I find them. Because that's the first Ramona Watts, who's her best friend. So she's going to show up. And then they're going to turn her into Alloy, which was that West Coast Avengers I had earlier.
Well, Sith, if that's the case, let me know what you get for it, because I'll throw up a bunch.
$2.
Yeah.
But that can wait.
Well, again, for me, the primary reason to get anything slabbed is it's a big time PC book that you just want to hang on to and you're going to keep forever, or B, you're trying to get a 9.8 and flip it for the biggest price you can get. Otherwise, it's just you might as well just hold on to them and save the money.
Yeah, I mean, like, I want to send several of these in, turn those into 9.8s, and flip them because I have 14 of them. If I can flip 14 of them at even $200 a piece,
after spending $1 on them, yeah, that's not bad. Well,
yeah,
$1
good return on investment.
Plus what, 35 for a fast track?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So $36, and I get 200.
Yep.
I think I made my money.
Right.
Of course, this one I gotta send.
Just stop. You torture my soul with the something that's killing the children stuff.
Hey, I mean, I started on issue. Did you start on issue 1 with it?
No. Like I said, I didn't start. This is my story with Something's Killing the Children. Like I said, I started again buying comics, probably going to the shop once everything reopened. That was the first time I went to a comic shop in years. And
yeah, that's right. So that was last year that Something's Killing the Children started. So
yeah, it was like 8 issues in already.
Yeah.
And most of those were still sitting on the shelf, by the way. And I bought most of them, and then I left a couple behind. And
I bought those.
Well, actually, funny, Huda bought 2 of the ones that I left behind, and one of them was the thank you variant for number 6. But it was a couple of decent books, but I wasn't buying them for an investment at that point. I was buying them because I'd read a couple and was like, wow, this is really good. But that's how I got all those early second prints, because they were just sitting on the shelf.
Yeah, I was gonna slab this, but not right now. Investment wise, no reason.
Right.
PC wise, yeah. That one's gonna get slabbed. The reason I ended up with this one was some shop. I don't even think I bought anything from them unless it was eBay. But PayPal told me I had $5 from them, and I was like, all right, let me see who this is. Let me check it out. Found that sitting on their shop for like $4. So bought it, paid for part of the shipping. And then like right after that was when the Strange Academy like craze started happening. And I was like, all right, got that at the right time. That was good. That's the one that like I showed up here and there was a couple sitting
on the shelf.
When you first walked into the store,
Yeah.
I was like, all right.
Yeah.
And I got the 1 in 25 from them.
Yep, me too.
So I was like, okay. I think I want to say I got this second one from them. You know, it was like
They had a couple of those on the wall at some point.
Yeah, I decided to buy it because I saw the eBay prices were going a lot higher now. So I was like, whatever, I'll bite the bullet. Probably gonna send one of those in now.
I'm really mad that I didn't get the Momoko Magic cover. And not because it blew up, but because that's one of my favorite characters, and
yeah,
I just didn't pull the trigger.
I saw it and I thought this is an awesome cover. And then I was like, that was while I knew I was about to have to move. So I was trying not to spend extra money.
Right.
And I just
yeah, I still remember looking at them at like $14.95. It's like,
too much money.
Yeah, I was like, store variants. I don't do store variants. I just
Walmart variants.
I don't have the first Walmart variant. I've got the second one.
I don't have. It's the one I don't have the second one. I have the first one.
You got two of the first one?
No, unfortunately.
I was gonna say because I got two of the second one.
I think I bought this on Mercari or eBay, something like that. But it had come down to like $15 or something when I bought it. Now this one finally sold out from the stores, but
yeah, that's a good cover.
New Agents of Atlas #1 second print. Golden Apple and Big Time Collectibles maybe had this. But Sabine Rich, who does like the colors for J. Scott Campbell. I don't know.
Depends on the specific book.
Yeah, if you want like real high price stuff, like the Heritage auctions. Sometimes you find people on Mercari that don't know what they're selling, and you can get some steals. But I don't know. eBay's usually the easiest place to go. So yeah, then I got a pair of these I want to send in. Probably
any of the 1As.
Really? Because those sat on their shelf for I don't know, till I showed up.
Scotty Young.
Yeah, I like that cover. Doyle.
Yep, got a couple of those.
I kind of want to hold off on sending this one though because of recent events in the book.
He's not going to stay dead.
And I don't know.
If you haven't read it and it's 2:00 in the morning, sorry. I love this one. I just like the red. I love the red background.
What was that, 4th print?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I mean, eBay's the easiest way to go.
And then that's that second Walmart.
Yeah, with the blue.
Yep.
What did the other one have color-wise? Oh, red.
I thought it was red.
Yeah. I might walk on this one.
I got two of those, so.
I might have to hit you up for one.
Yep, let me know.
Do like a trade / purchase with one that something's killing the children or something.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
I was going to send this, but I don't think this is worth sending.
I wouldn't.
Now, these are worth sending, though.
Yeah, I think so.
They actually arrived undamaged.
I'd
I might have put a fingerprint on one, so I got to figure out how to get that off. But otherwise,
Yeah, I really I like the Rogue. The Rogue negative space. That's my favorite of those.
yeah. I like some of the ones that weren't the New York Comic Con ones that he's done. Like there's another Spider-Man one that's got the blue background.
Yep, I like that one too. That's cool.
And then he did another blue background one that was Spider-Man for the Spider-Geddon, I think.
Yep.
With the
he's doing the upside down
4 game version.
Yeah, something.
Yeah. And I've got this.
Oh yeah. Yep. That one's blown up.
Yeah, and it's in. I mean, maybe there's like I probably could use a press. It's probably gonna get a 9.6 without a press, which honestly, this is for myself, so I'm kind of okay with. Another one I picked up from Second and Charles for $1.
Nice.
Like probably 2-3 years ago, but hey, I was digging. I was like, hey, this is cool. I like all these spider characters. I didn't know a lot about Aranya at the time, but like let's see. So that was cool. Honestly, I think that's the place I found the best like random cheap finds. But sometimes they'll know what they're looking at if they've done a good eBay search, and then it gets put somewhere else. And I don't know. I get emails from them sometimes, and it's like probably $100 overpriced. Like that's no.
We are under 8 minutes.
We are. So it's 8 minutes till, and Allstrand's calling it a night.
Throwing in the fucking towel.
Come on, man.
I go for it. I say do it.
Just a few more minutes, man, and you can ring in the new year.
Give up the ghost. Go to bed.
Or time you're laying down in bed with the fake ball dropping. I don't know what.
Pause.
I've lived in Eastern time zone.
You're laying down in bed with the fake ball drop.
Yeah, there we go. I've lived in the Eastern time zone my whole life, so I'm used to like the.
You're used to balls dropping?
I'm used to New York and their Times Square ball drop.
Yeah. Frequent ball drop.
But I actually don't know what do other time zones do? Is there like other traditions?
There's a fleur-de-lis here that they do.
Okay.
Yeah, I think most of the big cities have some version of something.
Something like slowly descending.
Yeah, something. But yeah, for the most part, everyone just follows the East Coast one.
Gotcha. Yeah, because it's like, okay, we've celebrated and we go to sleep, but the rest of the Americas, not done yet. I think actually even in Florida they have something in the Keys that they do. I don't remember what it is, but like their own tradition kind of thing with it.
They're all batshit crazy, so
yeah. I mean, it's the Keys where you got hurricanes always coming through. So if you want to live there,
I have a theory about people who live at the end of the world.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that places like the Keys and weird little areas that are like right at the tip of stuff just attract strange people.
I can see that. Yeah.
There's just something about living on the edge, literally.
Yeah. That's it.
Yeah.
What do we got here? I cut the pile down, but we still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24.
And Sith, remember, Phil seems nice and normal and, you know, like a quiet guy, but I promise you, that dude's got some weirdness to him.
Yeah. But he's a good guy, so no matter how weird.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Who doesn't? I mean,
Right.
Fuck, we're all middle-aged men talking about kids' books, so.
I mean, and it's 1:55 in the morning, and we're talking about him and celebrating the new year in each time zone. So hey,
sitting here just to sit here with Sith Lordly and Azores for New Year's.
Yeah, got to ring in the new year with them because everyone else has kind of, I think, gone home or gone to sleep.
So, Azores, do you get your name from the islands? I'm just curious.
I am curious too because he has that hoodie that's got that on the top. I don't think he's got his own merchandise yet. Could be wrong though.
4 minutes, less than 4 minutes.
So what's your favorite series from the year?
From the year? I think something. You know what? Strange Academy is probably my favorite series. I really like it. It's a fun read. It's light.
Yeah.
Something Killing the Children is great, but it's a heavy read. It's got a little more meat on the bone.
Yeah.
And I really like We Live. It's so good.
It's been very good. It's headed in that dark direction though too.
Yeah.
But I mean, I honestly I think my biggest surprise for the year was how many horror books I picked up.
That's Something's Killing the Children.
That started it.
It's reinvigorated that whole genre.
That was like my gateway into that genre.
Yeah.
He's like movies, absolutely, like that's my least favorite type of movie. Not into it. But comic books, so when they adopt all of these into movies and TV shows, I'm gonna have a hard time, but I'm gonna watch them because I love the source material.
Yeah. So what would you pick?
I'm between Something's Killing the Children and Department of Truth, but I think I gotta go Something's Killing the Children because there's more of it. But Strange Academy's up there. Like I think it's been better than Spider-Man, which Spider-Man I've loved what they've done recently. And I'm always gonna like the character. But the series overall, it's not been as good as Strange Academy. I'd say Strange Academy has been probably better than Venom.
Well, if I had to pick a traditional superhero book, Donny Cates' Thor has been really good.
Yeah.
This whole storyline with Donald Blake is great.
Yeah, I agree. That's
1 minute.
That's been super cool. And I mean, I like everything Donny Cates has been doing. Crossover's been fun. It wasn't what I thought at first, but I think it's heading back to what I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are probably a little off kilter with that book at this point because I think everybody thought it was going to be what you thought it was going to be.
Yeah, and I think that's because that's how Donny Cates hyped it up.
Yeah.
We got about 15 seconds.
15 seconds for all you wacky West Coasters.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year!
Now look, If we can do that, y'all can manage to say spine ticks at the same damn time.
What was it? It was 8 clips on spine ticks.
Yeah.
No. It wasn't even coordination. It was internet connection.
Oh, I know.
Al up in the Northeast, me here, them over in California, like, nah. But yeah, so we made it 4 hours and through 3 New Year's. Easter, no, 4. That was 4. I don't know. I can't count.
I have fulfilled my obligation to this experience. And I am going to go to bed.
I am too, because I am all out of books to show.
Happy New Year, Lady Sith.
So
there's a shirt on the way for you too, by the way.
Awesome. So yeah. So as I promised, I was going to show books into the new year. We've shown books into several different New Years.
That's right.
So lots of books shown. Hopefully I have something to show on Saturday for the show. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to everybody else that's still hanging out with us. There's apparently 7 of you in here somewhere.
7 crazy bastards.
And all of them are spine ticks. Oh, man. So Sith switched over to the spine ticks account. So I think, so we got Lady Sith, we got Sith as spine ticks, we got Azer as Tiger, probably Sith still somehow in that count.
Yeah.
That's half the people hanging out with us. But yeah, really appreciate everyone that's been here throughout the night. I'm gonna work on a video to announce my 250 subscriber giveaway. But since I have so many of this book, one of them's gonna be
nice.
This one. And one of the other books I'll give away. I've got a couple of these, so this is a preview of the giveaway. So I'll do a video, put some instructions and everything.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Now Sith is having a conversation with himself in chat.
Oh my God!
This is where we've gotten to.
And hey, now we have 8 people watching, so that means Sith is, boosting the numbers.
Lady Sith, do something with him before he gets out of hand.
Take your man to bed.
Pause. So apparently, speaking of crossover, this just came across my thing. There's going to be 7 more secret Todd McFarlane Spot variants for number 3.
Yeah, so she's reading different comics.
Yeah.
All of them are Image comics. So all of them could be characters that show up.
It is Crossover 1, Cyberforce 1, Savage Dragon 1, Shadowhawk 1, Walking Dead 1, Nowhere Men 1, and Spawn 1.
Yeah.
And then Crossover 3 for more meta fun.
Yeah, I think that one's a 1 in 25 or something, or I don't know. But yeah, those 2, I'm at 258 subscribers now, so that's kind of cool.
Nice.
I think I jumped 2 more during this. Chinmo, I think, was one of them. So thank you, Chinmo. I know you're not with us anymore in the chat, but thanks for subbing up. Everyone should also go over to Nola's channel and sub him up.
Someday I'll figure this out and do something.
Yeah. I mean, it starts out with you post whatever, and then if you figure out what you want to do with it, you do it. So yeah, thank you
I'm just hella entertaining, so you might as well watch.
Exactly. Thank you for hanging out with me all night.
Absolutely, brother.
Appreciate it. Hopefully I'll see you around, even if just get coffee instead of go to the comic shop.
Well, like I said, you got me on IG, so just let me know.
Yeah.
You wanna
I
meet
mean,
up? Or even if you want to meet up at the coffee shop on a Wednesday or something like that. Just let me
right. Yeah. I can just be like, hey, Idris, let's go get coffee. And then you're over there.
There you go. Well, there's a.
I don't, hey,
I
I don't know
agree.
you, but hey, thanks for coming in and hitting 2021 with us. I really appreciate it.
PSA tendencies are probably better than suicidal tendencies, so good on you. They know you.
apparently you must watch the spine ticks then. All
They
right.
know you.
Hey, I hadn't seen your name before, so thank you.
2 years. 2 years of Spark showing books in less than 10 minutes.
Oh, what? It's Sith.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Of course it
What
is.
the hell, man? What the hell? How many accounts do you have?
I get the feeling we're going to find out if we sit here too long.
Yeah. So on that note, Jesus Christ, we are going to end this. Wish you all happy New Year. Happy searching for comics in the new year, whatever you want. Hopefully everyone stays healthy, happy, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Good night, everybody. And I will see you guys on Saturday.